Oh, what's up, Ori? Sub. Oh, Pika, thank you for the resubscription for 2 months. How do what? I either gotta cancel that or you stream more. Okay, I'll stream more. My bad. I'm sorry that I haven't streamed for 3 days. I apologize for not streaming for 3 days. I promise I will do better. How you do. I'm doing okay. I'm managing. No ER today? I mean, waiting for Mage Power to wake up. Wait, can I? Oh, that's cool. Okay, I heard the fucking sound there, man. Playing Kobolds with Gigadick. Oh, okay. $20, huh? Okay. Mage Power just messaged me saying that he's at the gym. I'm like, Billy? Oh, man. I can't play any of the new characters? Oh, man. I guess I'll just fucking play this guy. Drifter Rem, huh? I think Extra Region's actually pretty good here. Oh, wow. I missed that. Cool. Really? dude. Man. Dude, Hayes. Oh man, this Hayes is... Dude, this Hayes is like... Dude, this Hayes is just like firing her gun. I don't know, this Hayes is just... I'm gonna take their boxes. I was just Hayes is not gonna take anything? I mean, sure, I'll take the fucking thing. Oh, I didn't fucking press my blaster, what the fuck? No game sound? Oh shit, what the fuck? Hold on. There we go. You guys can hear it? There we go. Be cool. Coming up this one.
Doing church.
Need help on yellow. Go with the shop.
Time to pick up something new at the store. Kill me if you can.
Nice. Good trade.
Haze is coming for them.
Shit.
Keep throwing your lives away. I'll be ready.
One HP on bolt.
Trying to dive the Celeste.
Drifter's missing. Let's push blue.
Blind.
I see the drifter.
I'm here.
Rim's missing.
Buried.
Rim's missing.
If you need anything else.
My cock is so dead. Lock. Oh.
Mid-boss has arrived.
No.
This is the beginning of something beautiful.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Wait, well, I messed that up pretty badly, but that's okay.
The wolf
Nice try, buddy.
Alright, good shit. Point blank.
Hey, you're making history.
Hey guys, is Esther streaming? I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet.
I see Abrams.
Escalating resilience is really good here. I think I might actually try to get that early. Escalating resistance and spear res is very good, both very good. What the fuck is going on with my fucking frames, man?
Headed to York.
15 seconds on my stuff. They're doing comeback rune.
I got you. Let's go!
Down syndrome kid doing that to me.
It's missing.
The Hidden King's strength will be yours. I see the enemy.
Can count this stripper.
I see the enemy.
I don't back down from a fight.
That's crazy, Paradox. Just fed them that. Fuck.
The only guy you can count on is yourself.
They can't hide from silver. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Courier has arrived. Now go out there and impose your will. I swear, one celestial event and people lose their minds. Please.
1 HP, Abram.
Don't leave me here.
Cracking them up.
Oh.
Occasionally for something after all.
I hope Dynamo's safe. Nice. So that's right side.
They ain't putting up much of a fight. They took out Dynamo.
Oh.
I'll take care of him. Ain't happening.
Use for yellow.
Give up.
A Blue Walker is under attack.
My haze is a little bit fed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Haze is a little fed. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm immediately getting this, by the way. The amount of shit that they have is just insane, so I'm just gonna get that immediately.
I see.
They're up, baby. Party time.
Broadway is under attack.
God, I love farming as Billy. What the fuck?
I see Abrams. Show me what you got.
Challenge me. The same fate.
You never had a chance in hell.
Oh, escalating resilience XTD. They take their double centers.
Let's go mid.
Oh,
And
mid
to
boss.
Broadway.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Broadway is under attack.
Those assholes could be anywhere.
Professor, you have been making every
Oh,
black
totally got
hole
it.
count. The Sandman will murder them all.
Alright, clear mid here.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I got you. Don't gotta overthink it. Just charge in.
I see Abrams.
So many souls.
He's 1 HP.
Well, someone's looking to make
Very wily, Paradox.
Definitely Alchemist class is really good here too. So after Spear Res, I'm definitely getting Alchemist class. Like all of my whole team's gun damage, so except Bebop, obviously, but you know. Alchemist class very good. Anyone getting crippling headshot? Maybe the Paradox.
I see the enemy.
What the fuck?
I see the enemy.
Dude, they cannot fucking fight us, man.
Headed to green.
And spirit will
Yeah, I got
be
the green.
reforged.
Coming back yellow. Their whole team's gonna come.
Oh wow.
Way too fast. They might mid off that. Yeah,
Nah, I don't think so.
They're stupid.
Ram's wasted ult, and I don't think they have ways to deal with Haze right now.
We got 2 yellow. Need help here.
Yeah, I definitely need Spear Resilience now.
Drifter's really low.
There's no escaping
We can force mid
death
boss
by
if we
my
want to.
hand.
You guys kill that Abrams.
My hook's not leveled up. That's so sad.
Maybe go earn then. Oh, yellow's pushed up actually. You guys got Viper. Walker.
Pull back!
If you fight yellow, I can get on zip and just ult. But... I'm gonna go use ult to farm.
Your king cries for blood.
You ain't stopping me. This is how we get it done.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
The fact Billy farms these camps so fast now is actually kind of insane. I have my ult back up. I should look for plays after clearing this wave here and getting the center. Oh my god, really? Someone doing double center here?
Ready to use curse.
Running off on me. They got metal skin.
I see the enemy.
I mean, I got one. We traded. That far. There we go.
Getting earned.
It's you and me.
I mean, I have alchemical fire now, so
Can't shoot an atom.
He has no metal skin right now. How'd he get out?
they all have metal skin, by the way. Like 4 out of 6 of them
Curse
do.
is on
5 of them.
cooldown.
Yeah, curse is really important.
They claim the urn.
And they all like slammed the metal skin, huh? That's okay. That means our Bebop is going to be like really insane, valuable in these fights. Man, they claim the urn, but they're still really behind.
Take this gift.
I see the enemy.
I see the enemy.
Oh, wait.
You want a piece of me?
I see Abrams.
Let's this guy by myself.
Silver is relentless, and the
Headed to Greenwich.
is grateful. Our Yellow Walker is under attack.
They're in mid.
Yeah, let's go mid. We need to get walkers too. We need to free up slots.
True, actually. I'm just going to have upgrades for a while.
I say go mid and then use it to take a walker.
You want the horns?
I want to go yellow, but
Abrams is left side. No ult isn't either. And anybody? Walker
oh,
pivot.
it's coming from mid. Gripping green?
Death ain't
So that's just
stopping
taking
us.
speed.
Our Blue Walker is under attack.
I see the enemy.
No point in sitting on the souls. I gotta spend
Have
it.
fun tearing the machine down.
Come towards mid, Paradox. Come fight with me. Oh, never mind, they're not chasing. Here. Oh, wait, Abrams?
Take this walker.
Time to get up close and personal. They can't hold us down.
So let's
They better
do.
run if they know what's good for them.
6k buy. That's fucking nuts. What would that be good for? Probably just Frenzy, huh? I'm close for a 6k buy. What is this being good for? I mean, we have a lot of damage already with Daze. Maybe I just fucking buy like plated armor or some shit.
Come back and I'll do it again, pal.
Go protect me.
Okay, that's crippling. Yeah, okay, we have crippling headshot already.
Spirits are really on today, aren't they?
Abrams is like one shot if you see him. Might have healed a bit.
Oh, fuck, unsolvable actually really good here.
Tearing the machine down.
I could have went to Colossus too, honestly. I think Colossus could have been good too.
Show me what you got. Playing in the real world?
As I can.
Death brings consequences once more.
Singers are up.
I see the detective.
They got what they deserve.
I think we can take Friends. That was such a good Dynamo ulti.
Let's put Greenwich.
They only have one shrine left. Professor, your work is as impressive.
Okay, we can back out.
It's
Double.
time to complete the ritual.
There's a survive buff up.
Zooey Mama. Someone else can take it. I don't need it.
I'll snag it.
Yeah, just take it.
If you need more protection, you know it.
Alright, cool.
After Abrams yellow.
I'm now the most unkillable freak on the fucking goddamn
I
planet.
see Infernus.
I got big damage now.
Bring your enemies
Honestly, I think we just group mid anytime. We're so fucking far ahead that it doesn't matter.
Boss has arrived.
Honestly, just start mid boss. Yeah, just fuck it, just go. I have unstoppable, so they literally cannot do anything.
I see Drifter.
Descending.
Stay away from me.
There's no escaping death, my life.
Bring support to the Amber Hand.
Oh. Jeez.
Your rivals are all dead.
Well, I built properly and we won because of it.
That's crazy too. They had the more new champions.
I think we just struggled too hard.
You fought well.
Nice. A good game.
That's what I like to see.
Paradox. Oh, look at that. Oh, it is. No, he's not. What's a banner? How are you? I'm a YouTuber now because of you. Oh shit. Be careful. You're still young. That's all I gotta say. Oh, silver. Oh! I'm good.
Lila Silver, yours is a complicated life. But if you complete the ritual, the Archmother will make sure you thrive.
First game since 2018. Oh, wow.
The old New York tuxedo.
bullets for everyone.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
You don't have a chance.
Mine's a little cancerous, I'm gonna be honest.
See Yamato.
Low, right side.
This probably won't kill anybody, but at least it'll make killing them a lot easier.
That bought us a lot of time. Bought a lot of space. I mean...
Good job.
Alright. I'll take the fucking trade. The fuck is this music, man?
Hold out. Should be good.
Celeste, you are full of surprises, aren't you? Where you running, buddy?
Yeah, well, I guess I'll get the bridge buff. Hold wave, I'm gonna take a buff.
See Yamato.
Thank you.
You wanna buy a mug to go with your gun?
Did my Celeste just eat the whole wave instead of just telling us when I told her the whole wave that I was taking buff?
Escape me. Go to hell.
Alright, cover left side.
Let's get to work. Get out of my face!
He already has his bird back? What the fuck?
Here we go.
Hope this goes as well as rehearsal.
The Venator fights with fervor.
You're going. I'm sniffy. Great job. Good job.
You taking a swing at me?
Wow. He immediately came. It will be ER, but it's all Alex. Hope you enjoy Alex content. Not true.
We live it.
Going to shop?
They're gonna run like hell when they see me coming. I'll tangle them up.
Guess we're gonna see what happens.
Mid-boss has arrived. Where the hell did they go? Celeste, you are full of surprises.
Need help on Greenwich.
The spirit urn is waiting to be
It's fine.
claimed.
Should I hop in?
I'm
Yeah,
not
dude.
afraid to make a mess.
Dude, even Frankie's playing. He's actually playing pretty consistently. But aren't you like... I thought you like get like motion sickness from these type of games though. I heard.
The Archmother extends her hand to you.
No, your replay is deadlock. Yep.
Might be time to buy something. Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Slowing X is really big here.
Our yellow walker
I'm covering
is
yellow.
under attack.
Okay, I said I'm covering yellow, but my Celeste is way the fuck. Actually, no, it's fine. It's chill, 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 chill. I mean, I can't cover this by myself, so you know.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Oh.
they go. I threw these at Viper so many times, she started carrying them around herself.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed. Our blue walker is under
Ah.
It's about to get messy.
I see Yamato.
Of course there's a fucking Rem here. And a Great Talon ult. Huh?
They won't escape me.
What the fuck? He has no spell? That was kind of spell on Yamato.
be blessed.
Never beating the furry allegations.
Locked and loaded. God, not again.
Our yellow walker is
CD.
under attack.
I actually think Counter Spell is actually really massive here. Great Talon ults, ults, big ults all around.
Our green walker is
Lots of Spirit
under
actually
attack.
too. Spirit Resilience actually kind of fucks this team comp really hard.
Someone will pick me up soon.
Might actually just go out like very soon actually.
The spirit urn is waiting to be granted.
Big mistake, pal.
Oh fuck. Yep. Yeah, I might actually just go fucking.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ill here.
Little protection goes a long way.
Really?
Our blue walker is under attack.
I see Lash. Headed to yellow.
I see Apollo. I see Lash.
They delivered the urn.
Wait, really?
You're mine.
Before they escape!
They asked for this.
Oh my god, my fucking mouse, dude.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Running away now.
Arrows raining down.
I see great talent.
I'm on it.
Take care of them, Maurice.
Flash won't be bothering us for a while.
Cash won't be bothering us for a while.
I'm all alone in enemy territory.
Good luck not getting shot.
Oh, that's crazy.
The wolf preys on our enemies. Our yellow walker is under attack.
Good luck completing the ritual.
What about his our Venator? 22k, I'm 18k. I'm here.
Check out the Venator. You're about to have a real...
Waiting to be claimed.
Running away now.
The urn is ours.
We need weakening edge out and stuff, huh? Dude, I need so much shit.
Our green walker is under attack.
Rifles up.
Headed to
What?
York. Let's
I'm
go
not
to
in Go.
York.
Such blessings she shall give.
their teeth in.
Revel in your nature, Geist.
Our green walker is under
I need so many fucking items. Jesus Christ. Counterspell pretty massive here. What the fuck? This guy is like...
Headed to York.
Grow stronger.
I see great talent.
What the fuck?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You ready, Maurice?
I see Graves. I see Lash.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Lasso's almost ready.
The urn has been dropped.
You're mine. Italian, your
Death is coming.
What the fuck is fucking...
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Our
Really? Oh my god, dude. I actually thought that double jump would fucking dodge the ground strike, which is why I didn't fucking parry. I don't know, man.
Her strength will be yours.
I need to resell this and get...
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
They deliver the urn.
What's disarm, by the way? Is it the Yamato that has disarm? I don't understand what has disarm. Slowing their fire rate. No, something has disarm. I don't know what the fuck it is. Was it Curse Relic by fucking them? That was probably Curse Relic by them. That makes sense.
Tangle him up. I thought I had this under control.
Dude. That rem bug is so annoying.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Honey, this isn't gonna work out well for you.
No fucking wonder this shit wasn't working.
I'll find my prey.
Jesus Christ, dude. Where's that far ahead, huh?
I've been trading my supply for this. You don't have a chance.
Stand and stop them!
I'll find my prey.
Don't feel guilty about that.
Fucking
later.
rat.
gonna swing at me?
You fought off the part of the hidden king. But
Oh, yellow?
they will return. The Archmother's strength is your strength.
Man, inhibitor is really good. I need inhibitor. I need more magic for this.
Let's push York.
Hope you find your bounty. Surely someone will be. A courier has arrived.
I see Great Talon.
Do that again, follow.
The urn is yours.
Faster character.
Hope I brought enough bullets today.
Alright. Spellbreaker.
Need something for the hangover while you're here?
Alright, I should be infinitely unkillable now. Oh, I didn't fucking counter spell.
Mid-boss, you need to make a stand and stop them.
I should have just fucking backed off. What am I doing, man? Silencer very good here too. I need to get all of these up ASAP.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
They're going to be coming for us.
You have earned the Archmother's favor.
Why do we only have 2 spellbreakers on our team?
They're running away now.
Ego dies.
Buddy.
Our defense
I don't know. Our carriers just aren't building spare res. Yeah, I don't know.
I like you guys.
It is what it is. Alright, cool. Mage Power's home. Mage Power's home! Oh, what's up, Vinny? Uh... Alright. This fucking club ass music is. Let's get Persona music in here. Okay, I am going to quickly play a 3-minute ad. How to play a 3-minute ad. There. Oh, hi, Esther. Bye, Esther. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 hear it all. Hey, what's up, Ori? No, you won't. Yeah, I'm leaving. Give me 1 second. Oh, Ori, thank you for the 3-month Prime. Appreciate it. All right, let me do a quick intro for YouTube. Well, let me think about what I wanted to say real quick. All right, I think I got it. All right. Hello, YouTube. It's been a while. I have not made a guide since mid last year, and I think it's about time that I started making a new guide with the new Persona collab release with ER and Persona 5. Problem, I don't really play Alex all that much, and I am not that up to par with how good I am at Alex to actually make a proper guide with you. So instead, I decided to make a collab with someone who is actually very invested into Alex and is very known and learned the intricacies of his kit and stuff. And is probably known as one of the best Alexes in NA. And I'm going to be getting into a call with him real quick, and he's going to be teaching us how to play Alex. And we're either going to be looking at one of his games afterwards, or I'm probably going to be hopping into a game myself, and he's going to be coaching me along the way. And with that, I hope you guys enjoy the video. Give a like if you would like to see more guides like this in Eternal Return, and give a sub. And appreciate it all. Love you all. Let's get into it. All right, cool. Good enough thing. All right, I'm going to call Mage Power real quick. Hello? Hey, what's good? Hold on, let me check. Let me see if... Yeah, let me see if Discord can pick you up real quick. All right.
Sure.
Speak real quick. Test.
Hello. Should
All
I
right,
stream
cool.
my... I guess I'll just stream my stream. There's like no harm.
Yeah, go for it. All right, let me also put this on screen as well. All right, cool. I just did my intro. So I guess we could probably just get into the meat and bones of Alex and probably just talk about first his kit, and then we can go over the builds afterward.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Let me check if I have a pen build, actually.
Oh.
I'm sure one of the Koreans running will be fine.
You know,
but
I mean, I just literally just use the KR. I just use the fucking KR masterminds.
yeah,
Surely they are good enough.
I mean, I know what the base. I know what the end game items look like. I'm just not sure what a good route would look like these days.
They're all 2-zoners, man.
That's true. It's just like call into a zone.
Yep.
Because they all kind of look the same.
Yep.
Okay. Let me hop. I'm just hop in like a custom game or something, a training mode.
Yeah.
Put on the Joker skin.
Yeah, run the Joker skin, man. Can't believe you didn't buy this shit, man. This is your fucking...
I bought Persona 5 before I bought Joker.
That's crazy.
Joker Alex.
How are you enjoying the game, by the way?
Oh, it's been fun. Oh yeah, you were watching yesterday, right? Why were you awake? When you woke up or something?
No. I work late night, so I just saw you while I was on my break. I was like, oh, fuck, this guy's playing Persona 5.
Yeah. I feel I might
His
have QBR and
audio
lost every game.
is a little low. Hold on. Does he sound better? I did turn you up.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Let's run some normal items, I guess. Quote unquote normal items.
Let me turn him up on Discord as well. Oh shit, did that fucking put that over? No, it didn't. Okay.
So what should we do first? I guess we should go over
Hmm.
the abilities.
Yeah, go over the abilities real quick.
Mm.
Always skills first is what I do, usually.
I'm just. I mean, even the items have a lot to say, but I'll
Yeah.
explain them afterwards. So I feel like the range mode is probably the easiest one to to understand. You just have his Gauss pistol, his Q.
Yeah.
It's just like a straight line skill shot. Not much to it. Not much to. No, like nothing special. Like it's a skill shot. Increases the attack power by 4% per, and it stacks up to twice. So you see here, I have a buff that gives me attack power increase. So I have 8% on max stacks, and then just to skip a little too, your melee form will also have a buff for being in for hitting the Q. That'll also give you the same attack power stack, and it also stacks twice. So I also have a stack twice here, and then together combined.
Are
Yeah.
they separate buffs? So you can stack both
Yeah,
of
they
them?
are.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
So you have I think it's what is this? Oh, it's different for melee. It's 6%, so it's 12% in melee form, 8% in range form. But it's way easier to stack, two Qs
Yeah.
on a target than it is to stack it in melee form. And then also, if you ever somehow get Exodia and you hit both melee Qs and range Qs, you get this attack speed bonus, 20% attack speed increased while you have both the
Right.
stacks active.
I actually didn't know that. I actually just thought like one was attack
Yeah,
speed,
this-
one was attack power.
Yeah, this
That's-
stuff is like not super important because for the most part, like it's just like a small poke. It's not a lot of damage either. It does have like okay scaling, but like for the most part, it's just like something you throw out. The only thing I would put a note is like if there's an animal or whatever, you can actually stack this off animals. So before a fight, I'll like pre-stack a Q on an animal, and then
Oh,
that
that's
way I'll have
interesting. Okay.
I'll have the stack up and ready. So when I Q
Yeah.
someone else now, I'll be at max stacks rather than at small stacks. And then if you somehow do get like 2 rotations of Q in, then like okay, then you're like super juiced. But it's nothing special. Just gives you attack power. The W, there's a bit of history on this. So basically, when you hit it, you gain a vision of the target, and it gives you an attack range buff for 4 seconds. The history is like this used to give you a 1 attack range instead of 0.5 attack range, and you would actually be able to outrange certain ADCs with this attack range buff.
That's fucking crazy.
And then they nerfed it in season 2.
Oh,
And it used to be longer duration too, I believe. It used to be like 5 seconds or something, but now it's like
Oh, so
or
they
maybe
nerfed
it's
it by
true.
like 20%.
I think they nerfed actually they buffed the duration, they nerfed the range as actually what happened. But yeah, now it's not so
okay,
crazy.
okay.
Now you just gotta throw it out there. It's a small poke. I think because it lobs, you can see how it lobs in midair. You can like throw another ability while you're waiting for it to land, much like other characters like maybe Barbara or something. If you guys ever played those characters,
Yeah.
but also nothing crazy. Like just a little bit of buff. Usually, mainly use it to like if you hit an enemy and they're gonna be around the corner or something. Like I like to lob it on them so I get access to around the corner. Whereas
So you get vision on them at the attack range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I say both of these skills is like you can use the push check, and then you can know by either the hit indicator or by the buff that you get on your bar. Like if you hit it with W, you see them, of course. But if you throw a Q in the bush and you hit someone, you get the buff indicator. So I'll just demonstrate, and you get like the little Gauss pistols buff.
Usually I just I just do audio cues for me. So whenever I play Alex, so I actually never look at my bar. So I actually never thought about that. Low key.
Yeah, it's just like there's multiple ways to figure out if someone's in the bush, but yeah, like this is just one way. I think his E ability probably has the blowback has probably the most tech to it. Where initially it looks like just like a normal like dash back. It gives you throw a shuriken in direction, it slows them actually. It does damage, and then it puts you in this stance. If you see how I have this little indicator above me, that indicates my ability to weapon swap during this active like stance. I don't know how long it lasts, like 2 seconds I'm gonna say. But during this like stance here, you can see how there's a circle above me, and then I can swap to any one of my weapons while I'm in this while I have this like circle indicator. Same with for when I use my melee taunt, which I'll go into in a second. What you gotta know about this stance is that it's very finicky. If you like auto attack someone while you have the indicator above you, it will cancel the stance, and then you won't be able to weapon swap. If you there's like a lot of weird ways to break it, but there's also a lot of ways to not break it. Like if you're just moving, you can see how I just keep the indicator on me and nothing bad will happen. If you get like taunted by 11 or something, I'm pretty sure it also doesn't break your stance. I feel like you have to input a command. Yeah, if you have to like input a command like intentionally, I feel like an auto attack command intentionally, like something like that to break the stance. It's like very finicky.
Interesting.
The good thing about this stance is like when I use my blowback here, I can buffer a weapon swap immediately after I use the stance. So I'm just like mashing 2 here and it'll just come out. It's a little better when I hit someone, let's say with the blowback. So I'm mashing just 2 and then I'll mash 2 and that stance immediately buffers. And so if you're just thinking about this as a new Alex player, you can basically just like, as long as you know where your weapon swap button is. So if you're using 2 weapons, it'll always be on 2. If I just mash E or I just mash 2 after I use my taunt here, it'll always buffer to my weapon and you will like not have any problems with trying to like switch weapons in that case. It only gets like really finicky when you have to switch to like, you know, your plasma taunt or your shuriken when you want to be, you know, using a different weapon. And so then you have to memorize, you know, where your weapon placements will be in the future and where it will be, of course, now. Aside from that, you also have the pistol skill and shuriken tech with the blowback, where you can press pistol skill and then you can cancel like the animation with the blowback here. So I'm using pistol skill and the blowback at the same time, and then that way I'm also getting a movement speed buff while I'm in this dash animation. So if you watch here, I get a movement speed buff and I'm moving like really fast afterwards. It also comes, if you also didn't know, pistol skill also comes with an extra attack speed buff, where your next 2 basic attacks will be fast. Not really that useful because by the time you switch from pistol to sword to, you're not gonna really want to. I'll go with this with the combos maybe later, but like you're not really gonna want to auto attack someone when you're in melee form. And then by the time you switch back to like ranged again, your pistol skill will have deteriorated because it's not like a long lasting buff. Usually you just use it more for like the movement speed here. And specifically, because you're going from range to melee usually, when you use your stance change, you want to be using this like, as you can see, I'm using this backwards and then using the pistol skill to get movement speed moving forwards as well. So kind of like this. And I'm immediately like closer to my target. So it's like you reverse your backdash to get like basically a gap closer in this case. And that way you get a boosted dash. And then same with shuriken skill, you get you can do the same tech where you basically press pistol skill and then you cancel the animation of the shuriken, or in this case the caltrops you can call it, with the blowback here. So I'm pressing the D skill and then pressing the E skill immediately after, and I get the shuriken skill that comes out where my cursor is, and then immediately also with the blowback, and that won't cancel your animation. It's very important you press the shuriken skill before the blowback, by the way, in this case, because if you press E and then D, you can see here I don't have the circle above me, which indicates that like I pressed the skill after my animation. So if you don't know, if you like I said earlier, you can cancel the stance by auto attacking, but you could also accidentally cancel it by using like a skill. So that's one way you can like fail a weapon swap in that case. And then I guess I'll go over the melee forms first. Before I
go over the melee forms before the ultimate. Because, yeah.
Yeah. And then melee form is like probably that's probably where all the skill expression is, realistically speaking. There's your just like every like generic gap closer, a targeted dash, like an Isaac Q or something like that, like just a targeted dash, nothing special. It's pretty low cooldown actually. If you get if you're on the high CDR builds, it goes down to like 2 seconds, which is in all cases like a pretty good gap closer. Like you can basically just like permanently dash onto someone. If you're like on a ADC and you have a 2-second dash, like you can, you know, they have a 15-second like E or 50-second real E, and you have a 2-second dash. Like you can just basically stick them forever. And it also has like the stacking mechanic, like I said. Really hard to stack 2 of them. I wouldn't like, this is more like just like a cherry on top than anything. But the really great part about this dash is that the second you get this confirmed like targeted dash, you can buffer your taunt on them. And I guess I'll break the order here a bit because the taunt's kind of more important than the dead drop.
Yeah,
the double agent. The double agent, it's it's a close range. Like you spawn a clone right beside you, and then you also dash in a direction afterwards. So here, my target is here. I'll spawn the clone, and then I'll dash in a direction. And then it's a taunt, which has a lot of special properties. Because if you think about taunts, like they force you to attack the clone, you know, and they force you to move towards the clone a little bit. And that has a lot of implications for like ADCs. Because as an ADC, if they're shooting you and you taunt them, they're forced to attack your clone, and then they have to also re-input their attack movement into your character or any other character, you know, afterwards. On top of that, this taunt is like very funny because sometimes if they have a lot of attack speed, they'll like auto attack your clone once, and then they're forced to auto attack your clone again, even though the taunt has worn off because they're stuck in an attack animation. So sometimes you'll catch ADCs in like 2 or 3 auto animation rotations just because you taunted them in like a little at like the end of their first auto attack. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so you get like you can kind of catch ADCs off in multiple rotations if you get a count off. It's not something you can really play for, but it's something I'm definitely thinking about when I taunt an ADC, or like really anyone who has to like use auto attacks or skills or whatever. It is a CC. I think they've nerfed it many times. It used to be like 1 second, now it's 0.7 seconds, which is if you know 11, her quick taunt is also 0.8 seconds, so like 0.1 seconds higher. But it needs to, and it's an instant charge, right? So Alex has that, but without the whole charge part, and it comes with a dash.
Yeah.
And compared to like 11, who kind of needs to like get in there first initially. Well, I guess 11. If 11 did run flash, it would be kind of the same thing, huh? But like she doesn't have that otherwise. Like she has to use her long range like dash. So it's a kind of like a very scary immediate CC because you can combo this taunt with your Q. So basically, if you hit a Q on a target, you can instantly taunt them. And then if you think about this with the blink, I can flash across and then taunt you like halfway across the screen with this combo. And then there's also like the faster way of doing this. Instead of doing a flash into Q, I can click Q on my target, and then I can flash. And the second I'm in the range of my my incursion, right, melee Q here, my character will automatically buffer the Q input. So I'll sometimes do a combo where I'll click Q on like the backliner, and then I'll flash into range, and my character will immediately sorry, I did the other way around there. My character will immediately buffer the Q, and then and then after the Q comes out, you basically have time to, like, during that animation, you have time to buffer an E very easily, hopefully.
Hopefully.
So yeah. So a lot of times you'll be seeing Alex do this combo where they'll flash and then they'll hit the Q and then they'll buffer the E and then they'll immediately swap into like a shuriken, which I'll go over also in a second. But there's an extension of this combo, which is not a true combo, but it's very important to know still if you have an enemy who doesn't have, like, let's say they've used their mobility skill, and it's to combine this with the dead drop, which is Alex's W. It's kind of like a delayed CC, like delayed pull in. So anyone who gets hit by this skill will get pulled into the center on a delayed timing. That delayed timing is like not so. You got lucky that last day.
That's gonna be in the video, by the way.
I got a lot of enemies apparently.
A lot of.
And it's not a big deal. Well, it's not a big deal because you can taunt them into the dead drop here. So if you just imagine, like, I dash onto them, I drop my W, and then I immediately buffer my taunt. Okay, I'm playing like a grandma right now, but I'm gonna turn off the cooldown too, actually, because it's kind of hard to see. Actually, the holograms make it look a little hard to see. I'm not used to having so much visual clutter.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm trying to taunt them into the dead drop, and then the taunt will hold them in place, and then the dead drop afterwards will pull them into place, which is like like 0.7 seconds of CC, and then another. It's not like, I'm not sure how long the actual like pullback is, but it's just another layer of CC. And then so that's your like melee combo. I'll say for the most part, Alex plays mostly in range form, except for maybe certain builds. The faster you are at getting out of melee form, the better it usually is. There's not much merit to staying in melee long term, because I feel like, okay, how do I explain this? Like, being ranged is pretty good at in a turn return.
Because it gives you range and you're not
yeah.
in much of a threat as you are
Like
in
when
melee.
he doesn't have like a melee centric kit. Like usually when you're a melee character, you have like lots of melee based reasons to stay in melee. Alex
Yeah,
doesn't really have that. Once he uses taunt, he's forced to switch forms to get like more effectiveness out. Like if you could just taunt and then maybe like you could taunt them and then like try to kill them in melee form. But for the most part, it's just more effective usually to go back to range form and then kill them with your range abilities or shuriken skill or something like that than it is to stay in melee form for long periods of time. There are exceptions to that rule, which I'll go over with the tank build maybe, but yeah, for the most part, like your melee forms are just like a very like quick like CC drop and then back to ranged, and then you can kind of do what you want in ranged. And then also I'll say the last thing with the melee form is that if you think about your ultimate now, which is it's a fairly wide-reaching. I don't know what the word to put it. It's like semi-global almost. As you can
Semi-global,
see
yeah, semi-global.
yeah, you can see on the mini map. If you want to look at the mini map, I can drop my Alex ult pretty far. It's like a zone away, right? It's basically a whole zone.
It's almost a whole zone, yeah. Like I would say half
Yeah,
a zone
and there's
to a whole
a
zone.
yeah, and there's like 2 rings to it. So you got the outer ring and the inner ring. I don't know if the slow is different for each, but basically the initial drop will slow the enemies for 40%. I believe it's just I think any part of it will slow you for 40%.
Yeah, it's
but the outer ring will do less damage and the inner ring will do more damage. So you really want to be comboing this if you're gonna combo this with your taunt, right? Like if you just think about when I do my melee, I do my taunt, I pull them in, and then I wanna be dropping my ults in some part of it. The finicky part here is that your ult, like any other skill, will cancel your taunt. So you're gonna want to like use your ults before you use your taunt. So it'll be like using your melee dash, using your W, using your taunt, and then using your ult and then using your taunt in that order. Which is it's a lot of buttons to press in a short amount of time. The good part is you can buffer most of it, because when you jump in with a melee form, you can already buffer your W drop while you're in that dash animation here. So like yeah, if you can see here, I'm just mashing W after my dash in here, and it's just gonna come out as I land. And then in that same frame, I could just drop my ults. So immediately after I press my Q, I'm just like mashing WR essentially, WRE in that order to get like yeah, like the CC chain into the ultimate. But actually, I feel like in real fights, I use my ultimate mainly for like the vision, because it does give vision. It does give vision in the middle, I believe. And it's also lasts, I feel like 5-10 seconds. It lasts a long time. And
That's a very long
for
time, yeah.
and for enemy ultimate that lasts like this long, you want to be using it during the initial part of the fight where you get the most like zoning or you get the most damage over time with it, rather than in the middle of a combo where they could just like dash out of it in like the next second. So but there are nice times where like you do want to be comboing into the ults, but for the most part, I feel like I'm using it more for information and zoning rather than to get damage out of it or like get maximum damage out of it.
So how
For that
ult reliant is Alex really in order to perform on this character?
I would say like pretty much just like any other ult character. The problem is I want to say like his ult is probably like half his damage, and if not,
Okay.
it's like half his utility. Because the
Okay.
ultimate here, it's semi-global. So like if you just think about a fight where we have a frontliner and a backliner here. If I ult in the middle here, I basically split their front and backliner here, and I force them to make a decision. If they want to kite, like if the backliner wants to kite back here, or he's gonna leave his frontliner stranded. And if his frontliner wants to walk back, he's gonna walk through the hardest part of my ult, which is the middle part here. And then during that time, you could just basically just combo their tank. And if you like layer your CC on the tank here and you have like 3 people shooting him, like that's gonna be a lot of damage that the tank has to tank through. And then for the enemy opponents, so let's say their backliners to fight back, they're gonna have to be fighting back in the range of this ultimate, or they're gonna have to be stepping out altogether, which gives you space to move forward in a team fight. And for that case, like yeah, for the most part, it's pretty hard to fight. Just like I feel like with any other character, where their budget is in their ult, like a lot of their power budget is in their ult, it's kind of hard to fight without your ult on this character. The good thing is this character also naturally builds a lot of cooldown for the most part. so it's not like a big deal. Like Eternal Return's a game where you have like what 30-second cooldowns on your ult sometimes.
Yeah.
Alex is like no exception for most of his builds.
A lot lower if you wipe a team because it goes down to like 10 seconds.
Yeah,
It's very low.
So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good ultimate. You kind of do need it for most fights. I think that is all the skills, but I think every weapon needs to be discussed a little bit. I guess even
Yeah.
There are
Should we go over
Let me reset my
like
character here.
specific like weapon combos and stuff like then
Mhm.
as well then, or
Sorry, what do you mean by weapon combos, real quick?
like W, like for example like W weapon skill stuff like that?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
some of the
like little-
cooler techs,
Yes.
just little micro things.
Yeah.
I discussed the pistol and the shuriken, but
Yeah.
Give me a second. Where is cards? But I have not discussed Tonfa and sword. But also before I go over that, I want to talk about certain weapons and why we
yeah,
why
weapon
you would
priority.
want to choose them or not.
Yeah.
So Alex at level I believe is 5, 6, 7. You get a weapon box and you get like to choose between the different attack damage options. For the pistol, you get Electron Blaster, which gives you attack damage, attack power, attack speed, and CDR, which is very important actually, because how do I explain this? Like on some builds, you're gonna be on low CDR, and this is kind of like a good CDR. It's just like a flat 10 free CDR for when you use your abilities, with no bars attached. And the other attack one has Vigor, but the problem with Vigor for the most part is that it stops this there's this mechanic we call cold swapping, which is let's say I need a melee weapon here, sorry. So I'll be using melee W, let's say to farm mobs here. And then I'll swap to the range form while the W is still in the ground dropping, because it says because I'm technically still out of combat, and that allows me to do this what we call cold swap, where we can switch to range form now and still have all the benefits of being a range, but still have that like W being put on cooldown, that melee W put in cooldown. And this lets you like farms a little easier sometimes. Sorry, your sensei?
I completely forgot that cold swapping was a thing for specifically Alex, because that
Yeah, it's not something that I widely use, but like sometimes when I'm farming a mob and I wanna, for some reason, stay. It used to be better when you like want to conserve SP, but nowadays it's like there's no reason almost to cold swap because you can just like combo without any SP problems. Back in the day though, cold swapping was like all the rage because you needed to conserve your SP to play this character. Sadly,
Yeah.
because he was a big spamming. But it's still something I do like here or there. Like if I'm just gonna farm chickens and I need to get AoE damage out, Alex only has like his range W and his melee W. So if you think about a pack of chickens or something here, let me just spawn like some chickens here. That's not a chicken. Disable. If you just think of some chickens here, if I want to kill these fast, I would just use melee W and then range W, and I get like 2 AoE spells out before the chicken do anything. While not committing to the fact that I've wasted my ranged E or my melee taunt, which is like, if you're like, no, you're gonna get in a fight very soon, but you still want to be like, keeping up on the farm or something like that, like you need to farm something fast. That's a small little tech I would do there. And then also, oh yeah, sorry. The whole point was if you're on a weapon with a passive, so you can also think about if you had for some reason have a hex weapon. I'm not sure why you'd have that. Actually, I mean, like if you think about like Almas too, like this thing will also put you on a if you see when I equip the weapon, there's gonna be a little like cooldown indicator on my weapon slot here, and that indicates that I can't switch weapons during that time. And every time you switch to a new weapon, if you cold swap to a new weapon, sorry, it was very important. If you cold swap to a new weapon, it will give you the indicator. If you use your blowback, by the way, or use your stance changer and you switch a weapon, regardless if it has a passive or not, your Alex will bypass that passive cooldown. The only problem is like it's just when you're farming animals and trying to cold swap. Like that's the only bad thing about it.
Okay.
Is when you're trying to cold swap there. But if you're trying to cold swap if you're not trying to cold swap, then this won't really matter that much. But like it's only really annoying when you're trying to do that like ammo farming cold swap. But it's like a small nuance, and I also have to go to the fact that like this vigor weapon and this vigor weapon, the flechettes.
Yeah.
So both the Glock and the Flechette 48, they have vigor, but they don't stack. They're different stacking vigor weapons. And so therefore, if I stack vigor on this weapon 4 times, and then I switch over to my Flechette here, and I auto attack him 4 times, I have to restack Vigor from the very start.
Oh, what
So
the fuck?
there's
I did
not there's not great merit to also stacking your weapon passives because you just won't be holding them for long enough to get the stack. And that's really that's like probably most of the reason why we don't use these passive swapping weapons. I'm talking about the fact that they've just like buffed these base weapons so that they're just like very good on their own. Like this outstats Glock by a little bit, but the CDR like basically makes it you know, more better, you want to call it, more than the Vigor passive, which you don't get when you swap weapons. Same with if you do happen to go Flechette over the cards. And so that's why we also go cards, because it's like, it doesn't have the passive, and I think cards used to also have, cards used to have the crit too, which is kind of funny, but I fear they've removed it by now. But yeah, it's just better statted. And then for the melee weapons, you actually have a lot of options. You have this Tuan Tien, you have the Erendite, and you have Excalibur, you even have Mono. There's been a lot of debate between these 4 weapons, usually between Tuan Tien and Mono. The fact that basically Mono Hoshizao here has a way higher attack speed. In fact, it has, I think, I was to say like it has only attack speed, but I think everything here has attack speed. But it also has
Tuan Tien doesn't have attack speed, I don't think.
Yeah, it has like the highest attack power and the highest attack speed. So if you were ever to be in melee form and like actually try to kill someone, like this would be the weapon of choice. The problem is, like I said earlier, that there's kind of no merit to being melee form. So Mono is kind of outclassed by the Tuan Tien in that case, because you're just gonna do a quick combo. So the attack speed doesn't matter. And Tuan Tien comes pre-equipped with 10 defense here, which is like if you look at some other items like my chest piece here, that's 10 defense on a chest piece, and you get 10 defense on a weapon just by being there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it's 10 CDR, of course, at 2 as well. Another thing I forgot to mention about, which is actually his passive. There's 2 parts to it. There's the infiltrate, which I'll get to in a second, but there's a second passive here, which is when you're in melee form, you get passive defense for being in melee form. Which is, if you stack this, like, see here, it's 5, 10, 15. So at max level, I have 15 defense. Then I stack another 10 defense on my sword. And then suddenly my character here has, like, 137 defense. So I got, like, 5 defense for free, essentially, for switching to melee form just for a little bit,
Yeah.
For the small duration you need. This is most effective when you're, like, let's say I'm about to tank a Daniel combo. I'll basically pre-switch to a melee form just to have, like, the extra defense from, like, Tuan and from my passive here. Stuff like that where, like, you're going to take damage, so you can mitigate a lot of it by just switching to a melee weapon. But the fact that melee weapons, the melee weapons and his Tonfas come with defense. I think Tonfas all come with defense, but only the Tuan Tien comes with defense here. So it's like kind of important that you pick up Tuan Tien. The other 2, there's a reason why we don't go them, and this one pretty explanatory. The Erendite also has a Vigor passive, also doesn't stack, sadly. So that can be out the window, because if anyone doesn't know, the Vigor weapons all are statted in a way that you're supposed to be able to stack the Vigor weapon so that they're strong. But if you're not going to use them for long, then there's no point. Excalibur here, it would seem like a pretty good option because that's 200 HP. But the problem is when you equip it, when you swap to it even, you gain that HP. Yeah, you get the HP in blank HP. And so you just don't get the HP at all, essentially, unless you're somehow healing 200 within that duration. It would be nice otherwise, though. But usually it's just between the debate is between Mono and Tuan. I'm not gonna kill you if you don't go Tuan, but like just know, like, just think about how much Mono Hoshizao value you're actually getting, and then decide for yourself if it's actually worth it or not. Is how I put it. For Tonfa, I think you have the choice between Holster and Plasma Tonfa here. This is a no-brainer, and the only reason you would go Holster here is if it's for routing. Aside from that, Holster Tonfa is kind of like the attack damage version of like Tonfa's. Like, it's supposed to give you more AD and more attack speed. The problem is, like I said already, you're not doing a lot of damage usually in the melee. You're just kind of getting it out. And Plasma comes pretty quick with 8% Omni Siphon. Now, this doesn't look like anything on the surface, but Tonfa's skill, when you reflect the damage, it actually Omni Siphons off the damage you reflect. So you could heal upwards of like 200 HP off a really good Tonfa skill. And everyone doesn't know, Tonfa skill, it reflects damage from the people who are attacking you during that duration. you reflect 35% here, I think it says, but it scales from 15. It used to be, by the way, like 40% or 50%, something crazy in beta.
Yeah.
This thing was used to be like giga broken.
It's
And then it's also a sorry, go.
I just remember that like the Sisla memes, like when a Sisla ults in your zone,
Yeah,
you have two Tompa characters.
Yeah, that shit was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, like with both his melee weapons, they come with a during this animation, they come with a damage immunity. So you're immune to damage while you're in this animation. And with two-handed sword, you're immune for this first duration, but the second half you can still take damage. The also difference is that the parry, the two-handed sword, it is a CC immune on top of a damage immune initially, whereas the Tonfa is only a damage immunity. And so this is a very important distinction because for the most part, I would say if you're gonna enter a fight initially, the CC immunity is very important. You know, like everyone's throwing out their CCs at the start of the fight, and if you can block a CC with your parry, it's like that goes a long way in a fight, rather than reflecting some damage back. And also the fact that Tonfa is just like not as strong, I want to say, because it does damage, but it's based off how much damage they're throwing back at you. Whereas with two-handed sword, you're always getting like a guaranteed amount of damage, and the damage on this is like kind of stupid, by the way. Like it's very strong for a weapon skill.
Yeah, it's a lot of
if you can hit it.
Yeah.
And that's like usually the argument for whether you should be on two-handed sword or Tonfa. That thing being said, like Tonfa skill has a lot of niche what's the word I'm looking for? Like niche applications. Whereas like basically if you find a matchup where you're not in need of the CC immunity and you're just taking like lots of range damage, like think about like maybe like an Eva ult or a Cecilia ult. This is when Tonfa skill is like really broken because you just walk up to them and then you look like you're just like a free target. You walk into like the Eva range and then she just starts blasting you because that's what they do. And then you just click Tonfa skill and suddenly like they're down 30% of their HP and all you did was walk up and just like use your Tonfa skill. And then you also get to save your parry, your two-handed sword parry, for later in the fight. And so that's kind of crazy if you think of it like that. Like that's why we use 4 weapons. And then I guess you were talking earlier about using this like whole dead drop plus parry thing, which is just it's not like a very widely applicable thing, but I do use this quote unquote combo, if you want to put it like that. This like little mini combo, like mini bait essentially, because basically dead drop, it's not a very good CC if you're just throwing it raw. Because like if I just throw this out, if your opponents are just like anywhere aware, they can just walk out of it, or at worst I guess you can get a dash out of them, but like really they should be walking out of it. It's a very delayed CC. That being said, if you like throw a W and then you use like a parry or something or a Tonfa skill in front of someone, and you like kind of bait them to retaliate, like they start auto attacking you, and then you bait them into an animation here, you can basically you can like bait them into getting hit by this W, and this W with the parry especially is potent because the parry will throw you forward here. As you can see, it pushes me forward a little bit, and that puts me just in range to use a melee taunt or melee dash and melee taunt. So here, I'll throw like the bait out, and then I'll melee taunt or melee dash into it, and then taunt into them.
It also guarantees the hit on your parry as well, which does a lot.
Yeah, you'll like suck them into the parry damage, and it's like very strong in that way. The Tonfa not as it's like the same thing, but like it's a little less like applicable. But you can kind of do the same thing where you walk up, you bait something, you throw the W, and then you Tonfa skill in front of them, and then hopefully they take the bait, and then you hit them with the same like idea. Usually with the parry, it's a little better though because, like I said, you're dashing forward, but also like the CC immune is very strong. Like sometimes they will hit you, but they'll CC you, and then like this whole bait like doesn't really work because you're also CC and they're CC. Doesn't really work as well. But that's like a nice quick bait I like to do, especially with let me put some words down. I just realized that day cycle is not going to change anymore. Yeah. Especially when I do something like where I backdash and then I'll throw it out like this. For anyone who wants a little bit slow mo. So basically, I'm using the blowback here with the pistol skill to get lots of movement speed, and then I'm throwing out this bait, this dead drop bait. I kind of do this a lot where if I'm looking for a deep engage onto the backliner, I'll use this like quick blowback. I'll reverse my blowback here to get the dash in, and then I'll look for this like dead drop bait. And if the enemy backliner takes the bait, then I can get the whole combo in. If they don't, I can easily just use my taunt to like disengage essentially, and it's kind of like no harm, no foul. Like okay, you're down a few skills, but at the end of the day, it's not like anything crazy. the good thing about all your skills here too, by the way, all your weapon skills, is that they're all on separate cooldowns. So, you could like use one and then switch to another one. Like once I use my pistol skill, I can just switch to. Charlie, where would you rather? You can switch to like shuriken skill here, and it'll be on a different completely cooldown, which is very great because if you're proficient at this character, when you start pick up like the 3 or 4 weapons even, you can cycle through all your weapons, and then every single weapon has like a a very nice niche use or a nice way to progress your like character in a way that's valuable.
Yeah.
Is there any other cool niche combos?
Probably like what's like the most important combo for Alex, basically. Besides like the ult combo, it's probably like the we probably should talk about the shuriken combo, right? Where you taunt into shuriken.
Yeah. So if you want to put together all the things that I kind of like taught you, basically, you want to be doing some sort of taunt into blow all your buttons combo. And the best way to Alex to do that is to usually do let me take off a dummy here. Basically get like a taunt off here, and I don't want to do the dead drop here if I'm really sure. Like if I'm unsure, I guess if the enemy will use some ability or not, it's much safer to just use your dash, your melee dash into a taunt, because the dead drop is not guaranteed at all.
Yeah, but the Q and E is very guaranteed. Yeah.
Yeah. So QE, and then immediately, basically after I taunt them with any CC target, you're about to drop every single damage ability you have on him as fast as possible. So. I'm gonna melee taunt him here, and then I want to go to my highest damage combo. Usually involves something with shuriken skill. It's just like a pretty strong nuke, for the most part, and it comes with a pretty potent slowing effect, which is very important because when you do this melee combo too, oftentimes I'm looking not just to drop damage where they are, I'm trying to drop it slightly behind them for where they're gonna flash to. So here, like, I'll do a melee taunt, and then I'll be throwing the abilities like slightly behind them, anticipating that they're gonna like either dash away from me or move backwards in some sense. And that way I can catch them in the caltrops not just like one time, but like 2 times.
I see.
So that's a very important thing I'm also looking for here. So like, if I'm gonna do the combo, yeah, like, I'll be throwing out like basically in any order W, Q, D skill, and like really any order. Like I'm not really. I think I click like D, W, E, but like I really don't think there's a difference between them. The thing about caltrops is that it can be not just canceled by. I said earlier it can be canceled by blowback here. So if I use my caltrops and then I press E, so DE, it'll cancel the caltrops animation. Or otherwise, you'll be stuck in this kind of like slow throwing animation. But like if you see here, I can press caltrops and I can press like my Q skill, my Gauss pistol, and it'll cancel the caltrops animation. Like I'm not stuck in this like whole throwing animation. And you can kind of do that. As long as you do that part, like it doesn't really matter what you do otherwise. As long as you don't click like caltrops last, essentially, is what I'm saying. Like as long as you click caltrops first and then you click really any of your abilities, you'll be canceling the animation of the caltrops and it'll be fine. So if you want to just think about it like that, like this is probably your bread and butter on any character. You want to be taunting them and then you want to be dropping some caltrops on them. Depending on how you think they react, I'll either drop it, like I said, way further back, or if I don't think they have mobility at all, then I'll just drop it straight on them. And this, like I said, is especially important because you're CCing them not just for the taunt duration, but like for further. Like this is a 50% CC or slow. That's very strong for almost no reason, Like for no reason, shuriken skill will just like completely neuter you. Especially if you get hit by it not just once, but like multiple times. If you like put it behind them like this.
Yeah.
Any other bread and butters I'm trying to think about?
I don't think there's any other like combos besides like slotting the ult within the shuriken combo. But like I think we already talked about that pretty much.
It's very important though. I say that like this combo, that you do it like as fast as possible. Like if you leave a sliver of a window between your taunt and your weapon swapping here, they will just flash away, or they will just use a mobility, or they will just do something. So the cleaner you are on this combo, the more like effectiveness you'll find out of Alex, or else you'll be like, I don't know, like I feel like a lot of people are struggle when they can't get this like clean combo off.
Yeah, I feel like that's where all your damage on all your burst damage is on your characters.
If half your kit's damage is like your ultimate, in some sense, the other half of your kit is doing that taunt into shuriken combo. Like this is probably your like 30 to 40% of your other damage, like not even like high key.
Yeah. So if you struggle with that combo, just go into practice world practice, honestly.
Yeah, sadly.
Sadly, this is a character where he's like you definitely
Yeah.
want to get into practice tool and like practice the shuriken combo in order just to like get the feel for it.
Yeah, we haven't
Um,
we haven't prefaced this yet. This is probably a top 5 hardest character in the game.
I would say like top 3 or 2
Um,
because of the just how overwhelming and daunting the
yeah.
character is just to get into
Mhm.
for sure.
I mean,
Uh,
I guess these days, if you only play, like, especially with the weapons given to you and the
Mm.
buffer mechanic now on your blowback, like, you can just buffer your weapons now. If you only play, like, 2-weapon Alex, like, many other people have been, let's say, teaching, it's not so bad because you only have one slot that you have to worry about. And it's very easy to, like, instantly just buffer your weapon.
Mm.
But the second you start picking up 3 or 4 weapons, especially like trying to cycle them, that's when this character becomes like, yeah, probably like you said, a top 2, top 3 hardest character in the game.
Yeah. So when starting out with Alex, do you recommend just starting with 2 weapons then, or?
Yeah, for sure. I think there's also a lot of like debate on, or there's a lot of like what do you say, like skill expression with the builds as well, especially it's like the stellar charge builds. But for sure, I think having 2 weapons basically it's like the easiest mode because you only have to worry about sacrificing 1 inventory slot. If you
Mhm.
see here, like when I have 4 weapons total here, and I have to dedicate 3 of them to inventory slot, my bar here is getting real cluttered. I'm putting wards or putting telephoto cameras on what is this 7, and recon drones on 8, or yeah 8 or 9. That's 9. I do have a special setup, I will say, where I my inputs for my bottom bar here, my 6 to 9 bar or whatever you want to call this, I
Mhm.
think I use shift 1 to 5 actually to access my bottom bar here. So instead of clicking
Oh, really?
6 or whatever this is, I'm actually clicking like shift 2, and then shift 4 for my drone here, as you can see. And this is like basically directly from playing like way too much Alex and having like massive problems with the inventory, especially back then when you had SP to worry about as well.
Yeah.
And,
Oh my
no
goodness.
auto eats. That and
no
dash was
auto
like
eat.
a big crutch for a lot of people. Now we have
Auto eat and
that and
stuff
dash,
like
like yeah, we have auto eat like equipped here. I think a
Yeah.
lot of Alexes are even saying like they just like this is exclusively what they use to like consume food. They don't even like click the food bar anymore.
Yeah.
I'm still clicking my food bar, but like yeah, there's a lot of definitely like mechanical changes they made to the game that makes Alex a lot easier.
Mhm.
But this like access to the bottom bar, like I still feel like a lot of Alex players, like other Alex mains, they tell me that like, yeah, I just like manually click my cameras or my recon drones, and I'm like, just like it's not. I don't think like many people are even accessing the bottom bar in like a normal character anyways. So like this adding this extra like shift 1 to 5 here isn't gonna hurt you. In fact, it might even help you when you have like a bad inventory on other characters. But especially when you have 4-weapon Alex, and I have to dedicate, I guess in this case 2, 3, 4 to my weapons. Having this like extra change up in your and how you like have your inputs is very important, I think. At
Keep
least
in mind as
personally.
well. Keep in mind as well. This game also has character specific settings as well for keybinds. So
Right.
you can also just set it specifically for Alex, so you don't have to worry about griefing your keybinds for any other character as well. So yeah, I recommend setting your keybinds when playing this character specifically for Alex, so you don't. And then when you swap to other characters, you don't feel like you have to like rebind your keybinds every single time going into a different character. Just a lot easier.
Yeah. Exactly. Sorry, what was the question again? This might be bad jokes.
The two
It's an
two
additional
weapon.
question.
I guess when you're going
Those
to weapons,
beginner
then what?
recommendations.
Yeah, your beginner recommendations. Like what would be the 2 weapons to go? Probably like pistol sword or pistol tonfa shuriken.
Yeah, right. So I guess I also didn't explain, but every weapon here has their own mastery scaling, but it's equivalent to like the best of the cast. So on pistol here, I have equivalent scaling to like, I want to say like Rozzy, which is like pretty good, Like Rozzy does a lot of damage. On 2-handed sword, I'm pretty sure I have equivalent scaling to like 2-handed Yuki or something strong, Like
That's
pretty
fucking
much like
wait,
I have
that's
a very
actually
high
insane.
scaling. Yeah,
That's
you have like
actually
pretty
really
high
high.
scaling on all your weapons. Same with Shuriken and same with Tonfa. The problem is Shuriken and Tonfa are just worse versions of their counterparts here. So on pistol, I'll just have higher scalings than cards. Or sorry, on Shuriken. Same with 2-handed sword. It will just have higher scalings than Plasma Tonfa. On top of that, 2-handed sword is just better than Tonfa for the most part. Like the CC ability is invaluable when trying to survive on this character.
Yeah.
Compared to Tonfa, there is like a thing to be said about Caltrops versus pistol skill. Obviously, Caltrops is like a huge damage increase compared to pistol skill. That being said, like you could easily pick up another weapon. In this case, the shuriken, if you're gonna pick up another weapon, anyways. And if you aren't proficient at Alex enough, anyways, to use the shuriken skill, pistol just was way more damage in the auto attacks than shuriken. So you can just like play EDC Alex, which is essentially what I also recommend for beginners. Basically, taking out very little, like you basically remove all this ghost pressure almost, except for landing a taunt maybe, and just like completely just play like ADC style. And that is like, and then as long as you can basically like space and auto attack, like there's no hard part of the character until you have to like start learning some of like the more technical stuff about Alex.
Yeah.
Especially with the whole like I said, when you learn Alex later and you pick up multiple weapon skills, like when I go through a combo and so like here I do a combo and then you look at my weapon bar here. Let's remove the tonfa. And my weapons look like this. It's very jarring for new players to like switch all the weapons around here again back to normal. To like start back on pistol skill. So when you remove 2 weapons here, like when I switch from pistol to sword here, for any 2 weapon slots here, like I only have to dedicate myself to 1 slot here, and then basically just about choosing like the best ones, like I said, and pistol and 2-handed sword just sadly have better scaling than the other counterparts. On top of the fact that they're equivalent, if not just better, outright in the weapon skills. Movement reload, by the way, like it's very underrated for an ability. Like the movement speed is very broken.
It's very insane.
I mean, for any character, it'd be very broken,
Yeah,
especially when you
movement speed.
combine it with 1 dash and then 2 dash. So I have a movement speed buff and I have 2 dashes, and then my character is somehow like halfway across the screen, and then I can blink. It's like
That also not to account for that your passive also gives you movement speed when you switch
yeah. Sorry, I forgot to talk about the second part of the passive, which is so the first part is the first part, I guess, which is the fact that when you use your melee E or your range E in this case, you're also, you see here like infiltrating. You're like invisible essentially, but it's like a I don't know what the equivalent is, like a League Twitch Q, where you're invisible, but enemies will have a area around them that they can see you.
Yeah,
so
I think it's called
even though
camouflage in League, camouflage.
Yeah, even though it shows you're invisible, like this is the range of your invisibility. Like it looks like it's massive, but in reality it's like half this range, because your opponents will see you by like this range, I think.
Oh, okay.
But for the most part, like this invisibility is like not that crazy. You do get extra movement speed moving towards people while you're in this form. So you get 8%, I believe, at max rank. It is, yeah. But for the most part, I actually do think I use this more for, well, it's good for chasing, of course, but I use this more for like going under CCTV. So like I'll like know the camera's here, and then like I'll use this invisibility just to like basically bypass this whole zone. As you can see, it lasts the whole CCTV duration in the range.
That's actually
that's like really that's kind of cool for like sneaking.
Yeah, I did not know that it actually lasted for as long as you could just walk through the entire camera. And
Yeah,
just, like,
yeah,
be
yeah.
Fine.
So you can like sneak under certain CCTV ranges if you're not a Kurin already. It's not that crazy. For sure, use it more for like the chasing. But it's also like not that effective for chasing. Like usually you already want to be in range. Let's just say then relying on 8% movement speed increase, but it's there. It also does activate when you get an assist, but it's like out of your control really. So that's also an extra thing that's there.
When do you is it okay to go to 3 weapons instead of 4 to like as you're progressing on the character? And what weapon would you do
Yeah, I
for
did.
your third?
Yeah, I would say like Shuriken skill is by far your strongest weapon if you could just like access it one time. Pistol will do more damage over time, but like if you're just looking for a quick combo, like there is nothing like dropping a Shuriken skill on someone's head with an ult and then like taunting them into it. So that's the one I would for sure pick up. And then also it makes like because you're like swapping, you're gonna be swapping from like so like how a Alex combo will work is that if you start in range form and you do a range combo here, so I get 1 range swap and then I get 1 melee swap. So I'll be back to a range form at the end of my quote unquote combo, if you want to call it that. So if you want to end on if you want to pick up like a ADC Alex, you're gonna really want to pick up basically another range form weapon to get access to like essentially 2 range form skills, 2 extra range form skills or weapon skills. And if you're gonna play like tank Alex, then it's very important to pick up like Tonfa in this case, to basically because you're gonna start melee and then you're gonna do your melee con and then you're gonna switch to range and then you're gonna switch back to melee at the end of the combo, and then you have access to parry and quick spin in this case, which is very important for when you start melee. So basically, depending on which type of Alex you're playing, you're gonna be on the other one. I will say Shuriken is like for sure very strong though.
Okay.
And it's like more applicable even, like I said,
Hmm.
than Tonfa skill.
So would you
even if you're just
say-
using for the utility, by the way, the utility on this slow is just like completely broken too.
So would you say that between 2-weapon, 3-weapon, and 4-weapon, 3-weapon would definitely be like the consider like the power spike of like Alex skill expression?
Yeah, you could
Because
play
that's-
Alex completely with just 3 weapons, I want to say, for the most part. Like,
Okay.
and probably 10% of my fights am I actually using Tonfa skill when I'm playing like range form Alex like type of builds.
Mhm.
And it's also like really hard to get because you think about my cooldown rotation. Like I just wasted my ranged E and I just wasted my melee E, and I have to wait. You know, there's actually a cooldown to this thing, sadly. So you have to wait like 5 to 8 seconds depending on how much CDR you have to get this reset again. So even if I had Tonfa skill here, I couldn't access it for another 5 seconds, and that in 5 seconds, like the fight's over. You know, it could be over at least. You know,
It could be over, yeah.
yeah. So for the most part, like, and even if it's not over, like you can see my weapon skills here, they're all separate cooldowns anyways. They're gonna come off cooldown like sooner or later, for the most part. So it's not like a big deal, especially because like sometimes when you're doing this quick taunt, right? I'm not gonna even use my parry skill sometimes. So when I come back to melee next time, my parry skill will still be up anyways. So like, who cares? Like, who cares if I had Tonfa here? Because I would just go back to two-handed sword anyways in the next rotation. So it's not a big deal.
All right.
Just to be on 3.
So when starting out with Alex, try only with 2 weapons. And then if you really want to like hit his power spike, try to go for 3 weapons. Then if you just want to flex and master the character, go for 4 weapons. Is basically the TLDR.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, why is Jast in chat yapping?
He's just bitching and complaining in my chat. Re-rated me, so Jast is just
Actually,
bitching.
he does have a transition, which is like the different builds that Alex would go. There's a lot of I have a lot of opinions on a lot of them, but I'll just go over the ones that have traditionally worked, which is tank.
Yeah.
Quote unquote tank. It's I wouldn't say it's tank in that way. Sadly, this build out damages like pure pen almost. So
Wait, that's
it's kind of weird to
actually-
call it tank. Yeah. But I'll tell you why in a second. Really any boots works, just like as long as I CDR.
Okay.
So basically, you're quote unquote tank, but all your items do 1 trillion damage because they're all like defense shred. So here, Ghost Bride, it's a HP item. But it has this like defense shred, and then it leaves a field where you are where's my melee weapon? It leaves a field around you that will, do damage. Hey, wait, why did my Ghost Bride not proc? What's up with that?
Huh? Why didn't
It
it
should
proc?
work.
Oh,
Okay, there you go. So it leaves a field, and it like basically, if you CC them in this field, it's just like a stacking damage, right? Like you shred them, and then you CC them, and it leaves a field, it just does more damage. So there's a lot of damage on the. It's already a lot of damage on the item as long as you CC them in it or whatever, and it shreds. Suddenly, then you add another item that also, when you CC them, and you do damage to them. So Commander's Headset, when you CC someone, it leaves a mark on them, and this mark, it's not just for one ability. It's for as long as you can throw abilities on them, separate abilities on them. It will do this extra skill damage here. So Alex with 7 abilities, it like up to like 10 or 11 if you count his weapon skills, all are separate abilities. His ult will tick. Separate times. It's just one time. But if you just think about like when I do a taunt combo and then I throw a melee or like I throw my range QWE or whatever on them, that's 70 damage every single time here. That's reduced by defense or whatever, and it heals you, and you shred them.
Wait, so it
Yes.
doesn't consume the mark every time you do damage, so it's just
No.
on them?
This mark just lasts on them for 5 seconds. As long as anyone is throwing damage on them at that time,
Oh.
it will just be applying this over and over again.
Dude, I actually thought for the longest time that was
yes,
just
yes.
a mark.
This is the big misconception with this item.
Oh, that's okay. I can understand why Tank
Yes.
Alex does.
Yeah, this
almost as
is
much.
very broken. And this it has an 8-second cooldown, which is once you start getting a little bit of CDR, it's basically equivalent to what your taunt cooldown is, which is your only CC anyways. So you're basically like anytime you're taunting someone, you're just gonna just gonna dumpster them essentially. Like you drop Ghost Bride on them, you shred the defense, you drop Commander's Headset passive on them, and then you combine this with a Helix, which is your 3rd edition, and then which is just basically more shred, 4% shred per skill. Doesn't matter though because all your abilities are skills and they're all separate. So you're basically just shredding them infinite times, applying this Commander's Headset damage a billion times, and then yeah, you do somehow more damage than Pen Alex because yeah, these items are very balanced. I think.
That's
This guy's he's trying to sell me Alex not having it. Yeah, so that's the whole pen build, if you want to call it like that. Like it's like tank pen, which is what we
Mhm.
we kind of like associate with.
So what's the classic KR pen build then? What does that look like?
It's
And then-
essentially the same idea, but instead of these two like defense, like these two, instead of relying on these passives, we're relying on more traditional pen items. I believe these days are actually they're going rebel with the claws, but
Yeah.
the bystand, the old testimony was shooting star jacket,
Yeah.
which is
SSJ.
just like just armor pen, just flat armor pen, because
Yeah.
Alex is a spell. He has 7 abilities, so he has a lot of abilities to throw out. And if you have a lot of armor pen, like that's kind of like the whole point of spellcasters. You know, you have armor pen, you got spells. That's
Yeah.
kind of the bystand.
And also like the interaction between percent pen and flat pen are just really, really good. They pair
Yeah.
really well with each other.
Yeah, but yeah, these items are just kind of like, not only did they nerf pen, I feel like this season, which is I guess maybe like seasonal stuff we shouldn't really talk about if we're trying to make a guide on
Yeah.
Alex, but like seasonally, like also pen is just also out of fashion because they've done like a lot of nerfs to like Chain of Thorns or whatever.
Mhm.
And like Sykes Plate is just like not as good, I think, as an item
It's like
compared to just being like really fat, but also for some reason doing the same damage as pure pen here, which is like really
Yeah.
disturbing. But if you were trying to do like a pen build, then yeah, something like this with Mirage lace ups is usually the bystander here, and just like
Yeah.
usually Helix is kind of like the big like selling point of Alex too, because really any build can use Helix. It's just like a classic blues item, and Alex is a character that can really apply Helix because you can drop like first of all I can just drop my ult, that's a Helix proc, and then suddenly I can just like Q taunt you and then throw all my abilities on you, and suddenly like I'm at 5 Helix stacks because I just dropped 5 abilities in the span of 1 second.
Yeah. The other thing too is they also made it so like things like pulverization, quick step, and all that consecutive any skills that
Right,
do
right.
consecutive damage gets applied every 1 second. Does that count for his ult as well?
Yeah, I believe so. We can check here, but I believe so. It does. Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
is broken.
It's not.
So,
It's not technically every second because of the pulse, but yeah.
Yeah. So there's still some merit I think to playing pen, but like for the most part, I feel like it's pretty much completely outclassed by just for some reason building 6 tank items here, as you can notice, and just abusing the fact that Alex can abuse his passes very, very well.
Yeah.
I also say like Alex's kit just isn't really his scalings, especially I feel like aren't really like well tailored towards like any like pen builds per se. I feel like if you look at someone like Istvan, who's like a traditional like pen abuser, he's got like some crazy skills, like 100% here, 110 or something, like something crazy, you know. Whereas Alex just has like he's got a measly 75, like nothing bad, but like nothing crazy comparatively. And then for the last one, I guess we'll call
Oh
it
yeah, the
this.
mage power special. Let's get it. Let's fucking get
we've
this.
We've been cooking this in the lab. I don't know how much I should really be shilling this, but
No. It's good. Fuck it.
I
Let's
do think
fucking
it's
run it.
I do think this is like also the easiest build to get started on. There's not like a very high like if you can auto attack.
Yeah.
If you
this
play like
is-
any traditional auto attack characters, like this is just that with extra steps. You just have like a bunch of crit items. I think the standout item here is the Cube Watch. Basically, every time you auto attack someone, you get 10% cooldown, and it's not off like the base cooldown here, which is 3.85 or whatever, like 8 per seconds here. It's off of whatever remaining of the cooldown. So it's not like that crazy. But for a character who has 6 abilities, 7 abilities, this affects every single ability on his kit, even if you're not in that form. So if I use all my range forms here, okay, sorry, I was in permanent cooldown. I use my range abilities here. Oh my god. And I use all my melee abilities here. And then I start auto attacking. It reduces the cooldowns of both my forms' abilities. So when I switch back to melee form here, like my cooldowns would be basically reset. So that's pretty cool. Regular Cedar also does that, but this is kind of like the whole point of the crit build, I guess you can say, which is the fact that we can like basically abuse this Cube Watch. And this is very important because Alex builds have traditionally went this Stellar Charge augment. Maybe it's better I leave the match here to explain the different type of augments that define the build.
Yeah.
Like basically, we used to traditionally abuse this stellar augment, stellar charge augment, which says that after 3 abilities, you auto attack once, you do some damage, and then it resets like 35% of your cooldowns or something crazy. I think it's 35 on animals actually. I think it's like 60% on characters. See the real numbers in a second, but that used to be like the way we reset like all our abilities. So we'd use all our abilities, we'd auto someone, and then we reset our cooldowns that way with this augment here. So
Yeah.
it's like three different abilities or attacks, or only 3 different abilities, right? 3 different abilities, and then you auto
3
attack,
different, and then you auto attack, and then it does damage.
and you get a
then-
35% cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
On your and this one affects your base cooldown, so it's like the one whatever the number you see when you hover your ability, and not your remaining cooldown, which is the difference between that and Cube Watch here. That being said, Cube Watch has a longer, what do you call it? It has a there's a word I'm looking for, but basically like it's better long term if you do happen to like take longer fights, because it's an infinite, passive. It doesn't have a cooldown. Whereas Stellar Charge does have a cooldown. It has a 15-second cooldown on enemy subjects, 6 seconds on cooldown on animals. That's kind of wild actually. I didn't realize that. But yeah, basically the idea is like if you do auto attack infinite times, like you will get more Stellar Charge procs out of this. Like you will reduce more cooldown than you will with Stellar Charge. That's kind of the whole idea with what we were trying to cook up here, which is like the fact that okay, we could technically just like get infinite cooldown reduction with this over Stellar Charge. And it's since it's a crit item, like you're kind of forced into this like crit build anyways. So might as well just like I've been trying some like hybrid builds where like I don't go the full crit here, where I go this kind of like half CDR half crit.
Yeah.
But I've also just like tried full crit, and it's like okay, like it does damage also, which is very untraditional for Alex. Like Alex usually hovers around like being a secondary DPS to a straight up like support / tank.
So
his kit is just isn't built to be like a straight like main DPS. Go.
So would you recommend just the crit hybrid for beginners then, for like the 2
I
weapons?
would say
since
like
you're-
either or. If the thing about like, this build is that like being full crit, it's not like a worse build. It basically means you have to play a little more safe. But Alex is already a pretty safe character for the most part. You can just kind of sit back and play off enemy mistakes. The good thing about when you have more HP to work with is like you can take more risk, and you can go for more more riskier plays essentially. Like you can go dive the backliner and do more like I guess you can say like more dive aspects of Alex versus just like sitting back and playing like ADC. The thing is like the damage on this is like not that great, realistically speaking. Like I don't want to sugarcoat it compared to like just being full crit, because turns out when you crit 100% of the time versus when you crit 60% of the time or whatever this is, it's like not
50%.
very it's like not very good, like
Yeah,
you're
not very-
you're
not
just
very
not gonna
good.
crit as much. So this is like and playing like this also gives you like kind of like it reminds me of like old Alex back when he used to do damage and he was a real carry. Those are sad days. Sad days are long gone now. This is like as close as you get to like maximizing Alex's damage, I think, in today's day and age. Basically saying like my spells are not doing that much damage if I'm not building like this whole pen thing anyways. And technically speaking, if you think about auto attacks, they're just spells with a cooldown based on your attack speed. So if you just have a lot of attack power and a lot of attack speed, you have an infinite like spell essentially that you just shoot on rotation that never misses. So that's basically that. Alex also has like a small properties that make the crit build like not so bad. The fact that his E ability gives you passive attack speed. The fact that he's got that like the attack power scaling on his Q, which is like not so great, but it's not so bad either. Like it's playable, And then he also has like all the downsides of being of Alex, which is the fact that you're gonna have to randomly switch to melee form, which is like the worst thing in the world. But like you have CC on your kit, but you're also very close range compared to like other range characters like Rio maybe or Kacha, who are just like double your range.
Yeah, and a lot safer because of it. Yeah.
That's the idea behind crit. Is basically you're trying to abuse this Cube Watch. Whereas compared to his traditional builds, where I'm on frailty right now, but like we basically just be abusing stellar charge because, well, when you have 6 abilities and they all get refunded when you stellar charge, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
Not only
that's
can you
pretty
taunt
good.
once, you can taunt twice. Not only can you do this, you can do anything twice basically. You can go through
Yeah.
rotation very very fast. There also is merit to going something like frailty, of course, still, which I think is because the problem with stellar charge is that it requires you to basically use all 6 abilities and then auto attack. If you, for some reason, use 3 abilities and then auto attack, or for some reason even auto attack, like you're not gonna get the most out of this. It's another skill barrier in learning Alex, which I think is, if you're trying to learn the character, like it's already like a very hard character, then suddenly I tell you like also, oh, you have to learn stellar charge. Like, well, not great.
Yeah.
You can still go with traditional routes like frailty, which I think is just like you're already playing Alex, you're already hitting skills on someone. It basically just adds on to that. There's nothing special about it. You just do what you do normally, and you just get more out of it. Amp drone, I think, is also another one which is traditionally used, but I think it's just worse than frailty these days. The damage is worse, but it's AoE damage, or like it's an AoE damage buff, so I guess it could be better. The move speed's also nice, but for the most part, Alex doesn't really need the movement speed as long as you're running some sort of augment, like usually as long as you're running blink. There's also Soul Stealer, which I used to run back in the day, which I don't think is so bad still on the tank builds. There's also the third option, Strider, which I'll talk about in a second, which I think is very fair and fun as well. But yeah, for the most part, like if you're just gonna play Alex, I would stick to something like Frailty, or in this case, the crit build. I'm running Accelerator.
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
cooking this one up. I'm not really sure, but it seems good for now. Basically, you just get like you use a bunch of abilities, and then you just like quickly auto attack 3 times. You kind of get the cooldown reduction on Cube Watch, and then you basically go to melee form, you do a taunt, and then by the time you come out of the taunt, like your Accelerator will be like halfway refreshed, and then you'll get it up again when the fight continues.
Yeah.
It's like okay, it's like pretty good. You really don't want to be taking extended fights in range for the most part anyway, so like these quick like Accelerator builds like seem to make sense. I will say one last thing. Vamp used to be a good like old time standby, but I think these days it's just not. It doesn't like stack up against like something like Frailty, because back in the day, you gotta remember that, or like everyone doesn't know, you couldn't stack defense shredding items, and that's kind of like a big holding back point for the tank builds or any of the defense shredding builds, which is the fact that we couldn't stack Ghost Bride with Helix. But nowadays you can stack all 3 of them. It's additive, so it's not as effective, but still like the shred is very, very strong when you combine, Ghost Bride shred, Helix shred. What is this, like 20%, 12%, another flat 10 or whatever this is percent? No, it's percent too. So it's like a lot of percent, like up to 40% or something crazy. Or I don't really know the numbers, but like something crazy, And then you're also CCing them, and then your teammates are also hitting them. If you think of it like that, then suddenly like it's a lot of damage to be shredding a tank even.
All right.
I was gonna talk about the Strider, I guess I'll talk about Soul Stealer first. Nothing crazy. Just a nice utility spell. You will need this because for the most part, Alex doesn't have, even though he has like 2 dashes or whatever, his ability to gap close is still very linear because of how melee Q is designed. It's a targeted dash. It's not like a anywhere time dash. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those like untargeted dashes. Because of that, you basically need to be in range of the target to get that dash off, and that basically requires you to use like Blink or Soul Stealer of some sort, unless their opponents are just like in melee range for some reason already.
Yeah.
There's a third cool option, which some of the other Alex rep, let's just say, has been using for a while, which is Strider. And Strider is like you get movement speed towards them when you activate it, towards the enemies specifically, and when you hit them, you slow them. And there's a cool interaction where you can like use Tonfa skill essentially with the Strider up, and then you proc the Strider on like an enemy backliner here without having to use like your ult or something like that. And then that will give you movement speed towards them too now. For the rest of I think for the duration, or maybe it's only movement speed towards them when you're running at them. But basically you slow them with the Strider Tonfa, and then you can basically do your whole combo on them.
I think how Strider works is that once you deal damage to them, you just gain the movement speed flat.
Yeah, you just
for
gain
5
movement
seconds.
speed. Okay,
Yeah.
And then
basically
the whole idea is like, you would on the tank build, you would rush like Strider plus Commander's headset, which is like now that you understand how headset works, it's kind of like completely broken. And then you would just like Tonfa a backliner who would do damage to you, and then hit them with a Strider, and then just drop basically just drop nukes on them afterwards, because they're slow for like 40% or something crazy if they're in melee form. And Strider does, by the way, I will have to state that like Strider has two forms. You have a ranged and melee Strider. You want to be specifically in the melee Strider because it has a stronger slow, which is it's 50%. Yeah, 50% for the melee form. So you slow them by 50% just for comboing half their abilities, and then suddenly you're just moving really fast at them. So that's like a cool niche option as well. Use though, comparatively. So that's why I just recommend it. Like, you know, just something classic. Blink can't go wrong. Frailty can't go wrong on any build really. If you don't want to use Accelerator. And then basically like take away all like the learning curve of other abilities and just focus on just like 2 weapons, some basic augments that won't hurt you.
Yeah.
And just normal stuff if you're trying to play Alex as a beginner.
Yeah, and then the more you improve, the more you can implement these.
And the more you want to like mess around, I will like I will like nudge you towards like some of these ones. A False Oath was even. This is like really really far back. Back when False Oath was like a 25% damage increase.
Yeah, when everyone was running False Oath. Yeah.
You can melee False Oath and switch to range form, and you get the melee False Oath damage. And that would really broke it because you're a ranged ADC with the melee False Oath damage healing, by the way, too. That was really fun.
That's some dark fucking tech.
But it's a nerf by now. But I like to go into some of the history of some of these skills. It's like very funny to see.
All right, I think. Do you have a replay for us to watch, or do you just want to coach me through a game real quick? Then we could just
maybe let's do a game, and then we'll do a replay maybe if we have extra time or something like that.
Okay. All right, so I guess I'll do a game then for sure.
Sure.
Is ranked even like popping right now?
Popping, yeah.
Or 18 out of 24. All right, perfect. Let me Discord stream so you don't have a delay.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay. All right. Since you're the Alex Prodigy, you're the Alex Entrepreneur, give me an Alex build. Do I just go tank Alex? Is this what I'm doing?
I actually do, like, if you're trying to like actually play Alex as like this kind of like flex character, between like I flex basically if you're gonna play tank or like quote unquote tank build, I like to flex it in like double backline when I have double backline, and then I kind of like to play crit when I sadly am DPS role of some sort.
Oh, okay.
And the pen build is kind of like this kind of like middle ground where like you're like kind of dive. You're like want to be a diver, but like you don't want to commit to being like just like a full tank, right? Like you don't want to play the tank build because you're just like lacking damage.
Okay.
At the end of the day, Alex like he kind of thrives though. Like I really like him when he's like has basically other divers attached to him because he's basically a diver himself for the most part. Or when you're like the tank build basically just like traditional front to back. Every other time, like I'm not really a big fan of slamming the Alex, but he is kind of flexible enough that like he can kind of do everything, but she's just not gonna be like the greatest at it. Is all.
Just put the Ghost Bride on, man. Oh my god,
man.
I was gonna say, how funny would it be that I rolled one of the fucking Alex one tricks in the high low? The fucking old videos with this guy. All right, I got Blair here. What's the plan? Tank?
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think
Do I just slap the Ghost Bride on and call it a day?
I think either or will be fine. It just depends what you're comfortable on. Even I will say.
Oh, what's our third playing is the fucking question.
Yeah. I think that also differs a lot. Could you check the lobby real quick, actually?
Abigail.
Yeah, I also like to switch my build up depending on like what I feel like I will be getting away with. Like if I can get away with more damage, I'm gonna try to get away with more damage.
Surely I'm gonna go tank here with Rosary, right?
Yeah, if I have to be like more frontliney, I'll play the Ghost Bride builds. Is how I also think about it.
Huh?
Yeah,
hey,
we
dodged.
Swap red second fast.
Why are we going red, man? I'm on tank duty, and we got dodged. G.
Oh man. Yeah, I will say like I mean this like all the sub-augment stuff is like not really like who knows how long they're gonna last, but like I will say like the Cicatrix, Alex traditionally in his builds had a lot of problems slamming heel cut on like the off pen builds. Like the pen builds are nicely. Or maybe too many of them you can say have heel cut attached to them for some reason. Whereas something like the tank builds, like if you want to build Ghost Bride Helix commanders, you only have one slot left for your heel cut slot. And Wild Walkers, like, they're cool, but they're not that great. If you could get away with not having them, you'd rather have like Herbies or like Space Boots or something just like way tankier.
Yeah,
so Cicatrix really opens up a lot of not just for Alex, but like for Alex as well, a lot of build variety, which is also why I think the red sub is like very good. And as in Boar Mask, also low key broken this season. Same with every other season probably.
But my funny green augment with my what is it?
Yes, the green augment is good.
Coin
Like this
toss.
is less like this becomes less about Alex and more just about like which augments are just broken in the season.
God.
Cordos also very good, of course. Thorn Shackle also very good, of course. Not much to say about
This
that.
guy's name do not play Jackie. Oh hell no.
I think I have an inkling about who it is.
I have mage power coaching buff. It's okay. I'm assuming I would probably want to go the classic pen item here because we don't have a lot. We have more tanky because of Isaac rather than damage.
I think the Ghost Bar build is also fine, like I said, but the pen build's completely also fine. Ghost Bar build like really lets you front line. Especially if you look at this comp, like you're basically gonna be mid engage, I'm gonna say. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe like Barbara can hit some stun for you or something. But like if you're mainly like just full engaging for your team, like yeah, you would want to be more on the Ghost Sprite builds.
Okay.
The pen build, like when you get away with more, not having to engage as much.
Yeah, I'm an egoist. I'll fucking play the pen build. I like just fucking. It is what it is.
It should be a fine. Your comp should be fine to play.
Yeah.
Like also like if you're down bad and you have to play Alex and you have like a tank or something, like I would not pick Alex. I'll say that. Like even on the crit build, like you will feeling the damage loss from having like not a damage dealer. And at the end of the day, Alex just sadly will never be main DPS. He hasn't been main DPS since probably like pre-EA or whatever. Back when he was an AMP character. Why did come play say I will remember this at SSBMDH? That's a bit weird. Yeah. How proficient are you, I guess, on 4 weapons right now? I've been watching you, but like how much have you?
I honestly kind of surprised myself, Loki. But I don't know how I am going to be right now because all I've been playing recently is Deadlock. So
Let's find out, I guess.
Let's find out.
Alex is also the reason I don't really enjoy playing like Alex is that he's a lot of work to maintain. Like if I stop playing Alex for like a week or something, or something like that or whatever, it gets a lot of work to like come back and picking him up at like perfect pace or whatever, or like peak condition.
Yeah.
Same with any other like character like Adina as well. I feel like I also have a hard time like picking it back up. Even like within a week's time span. It's a lot of he is top 10 KR. Right, man.
Who's top 10 KR?
I think he's talking about Alex. Alex
Alex.
solo queue stats for sure, for some reason look very strong. But also when you look at like top KR 100 or something, like he's almost never there. Like I think there's usually like 1 if 2 representations. I think as a solo queue character though, he's like pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, Vincent, I didn't know that he was on stream when he messaged me.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, now it's gonna be fucking forever engraved on the YouTube video.
Do you always put your fruit on 7?
What?
Your fruit
here?
on 7?
Only when I play Alex.
Yeah. This is like
because I have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just terrible.
What's going on up here? It's the fucking Jackie. That's fine.
Oh, you don't have auto loot on too, I just realized.
What?
Auto loot. Oh man.
Nope. Nope.
We really do doing it the old fashioned way.
Yep.
Yeah. I also never talked about like farming, but like you should basically always try to use your taunt, your taunt clone to tank animals.
Yeah,
it'll save you a
yeah.
lot of HP in the long run. I mean, Esther did it. Yeah, just in case the audience has not noticed. Yeah.
Wow.
I'll also say one thing here is that Alex is really underwhelming when he just does not have weapon mastery 5.
Weapon mastery, yeah.
You're right. And and as a character with 4 weapons, not having weapon mastery 5 is like, yeah, it's a tough life to live out here. So I would not recommend scrapping usually unless you're very confident you're gonna win without a weapon skill. Or 4 of them, of course. The good thing is it's very easy to get weapon skill. It just takes a little bit.
Yeah,
You don't have it immediately. Back then it used to take a while. Actually, back then crafting weapons would give you different weapons would give you like still the base amount per weapon, which is what kept Alex relevant. Then they nerfed it, and they just like buffed weapon mastery across the board.
My helix. What are we doing? Aw, boards are gone, man. I don't the fucking.
I should just
Meteorites.
keep it to my teammate low key, or they could TP to you. I mean, they can figure it out as well.
I mean, I'm
Yeah, you're kind
like
of
right here. I'm kind of like right here.
You're kind of there, so we're kind of homeless though.
Yeah, we are kind of homeless, but like, you know, it is what it is. My Barbara is scrapping with the Yuki. Oh, wait, never mind. My Isaac is there. Is this free?
I'm sure they can figure it out.
Is this shit free? This shit looks free. Now I'm gonna take the meter. I go immediately to fucking archery.
I'm not here to like macro you, but like I could.
Usually what I do, if this looks like free, I just immediately go to the Mutant Wolves.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm here for Alex coaching or like how to win a ranked game coaching, you know, like I'm not sure
I mean, you can do both. You can give me your opinions on both, like
yeah,
just coaching in general.
If you want me to. I would also parry skill, yeah, here. Alex traditionally has a very hard,
doing the Mutant Wolves,
very slow mob take. I would use sword skill and shuriken skill, and then the plus side, well, the downside is your down those skills, but the plus side is you're practicing your combos. It like builds muscle memory on animals.
Yeah.
And that's very important for a character like Alex, where yeah, he's got a lot of learning curve. I would even like top a skill sometimes to like, if my parry's off cooldown, I'll just top a skill. Get a little bit of damage that way. Fans in the chat might not be happy about that opinion, but I gotta do what I gotta do.
Tompa skill?
Yeah, Tompa skilling like an auto from a wolf one time.
Well,
But like,
one
you know,
thing-
they're separate cooldowns, so like, who really cares?
Yeah, I mean, you were watching my stream, you saw me fucking Tompa skill dog, so like,
Yeah. Can you teach her to walk around his sword? Oh, actually, I did talk about like why certain builds would be playing melee form versus range form to start. I didn't really explain too much in depth.
I like pistol, man, because I'm ranged.
I kind of did, right? I said like you get, if you start melee, you end in melee, and if you start range, you end in range for the most part.
Yeah.
Depending on what the fight we think will turn out to be, if you think you need the 2 parries or whatever versus the pistol skill and the shuriken.
I like pistol because I think scouting in ranged is better. That's what I think.
I'll
might
say
be
that
wrong.
starting in melee form gives you instant access to your strongest abilities, which is your taunt.
Yeah.
Compared to if you have to start pistol, you have to first use your pistols. You have to change. You have to like swap form with your blowback.
Mm-hmm.
So some matchups like you just won't have the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoops.
Okay, we might have done it the other way around, but it's all good. Nice parry. Yeah, you have another taunt up, so it's all good. Nice. Yeah. You could have done the
That's
buffer
okay.
Q flash there, Q flash, but like it's all the same. Yeah, it's all the same.
It feels so weird for me to do the buffer Q
Yeah,
flash.
yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
honest. Because
It's
you have to like
really-
you have to wait for the Q animation to go off.
Yeah. I'm like so used to it now because I played too many fucking games, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's basically like right there.
Ah.
Like, that's the exact reason why you want to start like top foot, like or like two hand or melee form, because you just get
Yeah.
access to like to your strongest abilities, and just some like a lot of matchups. I will say even like you're just not allowed to like poke them in range form, or like the poke would just be so irrelevant that like there's no point. So
Hmm.
at that point, like you might as well just play melee and just look for like an engage, so that you stop playing neutral and just start playing the game.
I guess an important thing to ask is like how important is your items according to your teammates' items, like priority wise. Like we already covered the fact that like Alex isn't a carry. More so, is he like more? Do you just like play for the helix and then just let your teammates just have all the items, or like?
I think if you're playing this is my solo queue mentality, which is take every item.
Yeah.
My professional opinion, if you're gonna play Alex in competitive or something like that.
Well,
Yeah, you didn't need to parry there. Actually, you can just do the soft combo, which is like
I know, but I think it worked out anyways.
Yeah, it was fine. Nice.
Let's not talk about the fact that I just was not ready to do the shuriken combo, but
You got your job done.
My job's
a little,
done.
Yeah, it was a little suspicious, but we got it done. Yeah, and I will say, yeah, usually helix into gifting items until you're the final one left is like usually the idea. Especially because also like other characters will have like they have 5 slots that they can upgrade, and they all like scale off each other for the most part. Alex has 4 slots he can upgrade, and then he has a weapon that he'll be wearing 25% of the time. So
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to scale a character when he only has 4 slots as well.
Mm.
The off time is what I do instead is I build like when I'm playing the solo queue or whatever, and I need to carry or like I'm the high roll or whatever. I'll get the 3 items and then I'll save for blood because well you have 1 slot where you're not spending money anyway, so you can use that for blood. That being said, blood is like not that strong in most cases, so. Nice.
I swapped.
Oh my
to,
god, yeah. If you switch to any of the melee forms, you would be fine.
Is my team wiped here? Surely not.
Is looking very suspicious
Oh?
for sure.
I think it's fine. Like my Barbara surely like wins against this fucking Merca character, right? Okay.
Oh my god, nice.
We're getting sniper skilled, by the way.
Yeah, that's another team.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Are we getting perma fucking?
Yeah, you might be dead. Might be replay time soon.
Yo, but like my Barbara fucking. Stop letting him play how he wants, huh?
The Ivan Alex replay. I think it's only on my Smurfs.
Only on your
will notice,
Smurfs?
right? Nobody will
Sure.
notice, right?
Clueless. Usually for replays, I usually just talk about my thought process and stuff. So you can include like your macro and stuff as well, on like why decisions that you make and stuff as well.
Sure. Pistol Start is actually a lot harder learning to play Start or than Sword Start. Yeah. Well, yeah. Melee form will just be easier because yeah, you have all your best abilities on your melee form, and
yeah,
Alex's range form, to basically get the most out of it, especially on non-crit builds. To get the most out of it, you have to like really toe the line between like rage baiting them to like engage onto you. You're like you auto their tank 1 or 2 times, you poke them with Q, like it's not really doing a lot, but at some point like it will force them to do something, and that's kind of what you want. The thing is, if you just play sword and you just like taunt their tank and start the fight, then you've kind of already done the job, of course, anyways. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lot of nuance for sure when you start a sword or range. Yeah, maybe just play sword for the most part. You'll get what you want out of the character.
Yeah,
Should I just put
but
up a replay by the way?
but
Like,
I'm
you
an
had it.
Alex connoisseur. I've been playing this character ever since he came out. Like, it is what it is. I can start pistol. I do what I want.
That being said, like I don't think it's that deep too because you could realistically switch forms like instantly.
Yeah,
The
whenever
only,
the fuck I
the only
want.
quote unquote downside is that when you switch forms from pistol or from range, you have to end on ranged. Whereas when you switch forms from melee, you have to end on melee,
Yeah.
which some would say is not even like a big deal. I didn't
Yeah,
talk about. I also didn't really talk about. Sorry, I'll pause the replay for a second. I didn't really talk about like the niche cases where you switch from range to range or melee to melee. There is times where it does happen, like 1% of the time, where you need to like switch from range form, use the backdash just to get in range to auto them one more time, and that's basically about it. As for melee to melee, sometimes you get like, how do I say this? Like you're gonna need to parry, and then you need to like taunt them, but then you also want to switch back to Tonfa skill because they're gonna like retaliate, like their teammates are gonna retaliate. Like I don't know, like you taunt the Yuki, and then you get hit by a bunch. You like parry initially, and then you taunt the Yuki, and then you switch back to Tonfa skill to like Tonfa skill his ultimate or something like that. Like very very niche scenarios where that actually happens, but there are scenarios where you will sometimes would be like melee to melee and range to range. That being said, I feel like most of the time I do it, it's because I clicked the wrong button or yeah, something bad happened. More so than I'm actively thinking about it, but like you do have the ability to switch between like melee to melee, and that's why he isn't just like. I know like a lot of people ask for like, why didn't they just make it like you can switch from melee to range only or whatever, and then just have it like auto buffer or something, so you don't have to have the whole like button pressing thing. But that's why it doesn't work. You know, like you need to have the ability to switch between any weapon actually at any point, and that has to be like from your own manual experience.
True. Would you
Okay,
feel that just having 2 slots specifically for Alex would be fine?
Or
Or
slots
like,
for weapons or
yeah, for like weapons and stuff. Because I was like thinking like you could just have like, well, now that you like we're talking about it a lot more, I think just like maybe just having 3 specifics. I just think like having this 3 specific slots is just fine the way it is now. Now that
Yeah.
you like talked about Alex again, because I thought if you could, I was like maybe just have like the 2 slots and then just have like, you know. But yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of also like the way I do it with the having the bottom bar being on shift 1 to 5 is also I don't even think many people like. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who like does that. I put when I watch other Alex's organize their inventory, they have like their mouse buttons or whatever, which is attached to their like whatever's on the mouse buttons, like which is which they rebind their weapon slot to be their whatever like 5, 6, 7 or whatever, like ones they use anyways. That's how they do it. Like I said, you can also get away with a lot of other stuff. Like you don't need to eat food, realistically speaking, anymore. You just have auto eat. And that saves you a slot, and then you can replace that slot. You have. Okay, I also say you can have the cameras you can manually click, but like realistically speaking, please don't do that. There's no more SP. I don't know. There's like a lot of ways. There's a lot of things that make Alex way easier now. Of course, back then too, if no one know, you had to craft your weapons, every single one of them from scratch.
Oh
now you don't have
Jesus,
to
I
do that
remember that.
anymore. So yeah, there's a lot of QOL these days that makes Alex
Yeah.
like not so bad. Like even when you're dedicating 2 to 3 slots on weapons, it's not so bad. Once you start really picking up on the weapon swapping mechanic, the hardest hurdle will be the weapon swapping mechanic though. Like every single player I've seen try to pick up Alex, I feel like for the first 20 games, they won't be comfortable with the weapon swap mechanic. Like you can be comfortable on animals, you can be comfortable on like easy fights, but once the fights become like technical and you have to start playing the fights and then on top of that play Alex, then it gets really hard. That's where a lot of people fumble. I feel like even for me, like a hard character will take like around 50 games to get comfortable on and like win a ranked game like comfortably. Like I can carry and everything. For Alex, like 50 plus. Like you're talking about like something about 50 plus games probably to like pick up this character and then be comfortable with him and like to the point where you can carry a game. So that's the kind of like I guess if you're trying to like approximate, that's the kind of idea I think you should think about when you're picking up this character.
Yeah. All right. I think you can start the replay now. I'm on the stream already, so.
Nice.
Oh, you're wearing this fucking skin, man. Jesus Christ. I hate this skin so much. There's like no merit to the skin whatsoever.
Yeah, I was gonna skip to when things start happening. I don't think there's really anything to be said about the routing or anything.
Yeah.
Just route normally, hopefully. Oh, also, I guess I should point out that I'm on the crit build, so I'm gonna be primarily playing for. I guess I kind of discuss the game plans a little bit. So crit, you're basically just you're basically an ADC with an extra ability to like taunt people. Oh, like you have a small CC, and that's pretty huge because ADCs don't come pre-attached with CCs for the most part, especially not ones that can AoE CC like Alex taunt. That being said, you're short ranged and you don't have as much steroids as like a Tsubame or something. Whereas like Tsubame will, every time she autos you 4 times or something, she does like 4 HP bar or a Nadine ult or something, right? You have a small attack speed buff and a small attack power buff. So you do have to play pretty like close range, but you do have like these tools to like help peel melees off you, which is very, I guess, good for an ADC. I guess every ADC already has tools to peel themselves, so I don't know if it's any better, but Taunt's pretty good. Okay, that's all I'll say. The melee builds, like the tank builds, like I said, you're just basically playing in melee form for the most part, and you're kind of just looking to like taunt literally anyone to get the fight started, and then you're basically just cycling your cooldowns really fast, and then quickly taunting again, just being like really disruptive, using both your parry, both your melee, your two-handed parry, and your Tonfa skill to like mitigate as much damage as possible, and just be a big nuisance. And using like Shuriken skill, like I said, has even if you're not moving with damage, it has that big slow two-handed parry. Parry itself could kill people just straight up if they like combo wrong. If you parry like a full Cecilia combo or something, like they would just die. If you parry a Haze Rocket when they have like 4 items and they have proc other item effects on you initially, you would just chunk them for 25% for free, for like no reason. Stuff like that, where like your damage was coming in the forms of like mitigating damage or just like sending it back to them, and then just applying like helix basically over and over again. And from the tank one, like just shredding their tank like 40% and just having your team just like dump all their damage on the tank or something. Not always the best thing, but like Alex can do it in a way that's very safe, at least comparatively. So let me see if actually anything happens here, or am I just gonna auto this guy to death? So I talked real quick, but yeah, just back to spacing autos. What is going on in this game? I can't remember anymore. Okay, I'm getting teamed on, and I'm dead.
Oh,
not much to say.
Not very much to say.
Me try to fast forward. I think I run it back if I would remember. Okay, I started Tonfa this time.
Yeah, Tonfa the auto attacks.
Yeah, because Tonfa skill, like, even though I could trade odds with him there, that's like completely fine. But also I could just like Tonfa skill have his damage back, and that's the same thing as doing damage. And then I taunt him, and then I still shoot him. So like it's all the same. Disaster. The run back the 4th time into the 3P the 4th time. How did I not see this come? I also have no food. I don't think there's much I could do here, by the way. I think I'm just out of resources because I just dropped my half my stuff, and I got no food. In fact, I'm not really sure why I went. I don't know why I went back for this play, but like kudos to me, I guess.
Hey, look for kills. Fucking
W ego, yeah. This is W ego.
There's a time to ego. It's not right now.
I mean, I got the parry. Yeah, I'm just W egoing for fun. Yeah, let's skip Fed. Yeah, I mean, even in the range, even in this like crit build, like you can see, I'm still very reliant on my melee abilities to like negate a lot of damage. It's like even more. Some would say it's even more like important to like effectively use your parry to like reduce damage in range form because you're so much squishier. Whereas with the melee form, you can take a lot of the skills and it's like not a big deal. And then you only need to parry like the really big abilities, Whereas in this one, like any damage you can parry or reflect back will be very long term beneficial to your survival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any?
Yeah, sorry, go.
Is there any environmental advantages to Alex? Like, is there like a zone that you like walk in? You're like, okay, I'm like actually like have a big advantage here because of like how the environment is. Like there's a lot of corridors and stuff that you like look
Mm.
for when playing Alex, or
I
do you
think
just like,
I think the best places are still places where you go for a flank, or like they have like lots of like you have like lots of openings to like go for a flank, like in Forest here, like
yeah,
maybe not Forest or something, but like really anywhere where you have like you can have different angles of approach to a fight.
Mhm.
Alex, like even if you could play him front to back, he's okay. Not the greatest. He is most effective when he is killing backliners though. Like if you can get to the enemy backliner, you will just like be able to trade effectively. Like if you just think about like if I taunt the backliner, or like if I just walk to a backliner and then I just apply pressure on him, I can parry half his combo and then taunt him for my team. Or I can Tophisco half their combo and then parry them for my team. And then drop a nuke on their head or something, like or
Yeah.
my EMP barrage. So and the sad part is this damage only really matters. It only really does damage against backliners, like squishy people, rather than tanks. Like this damage will just kind of like bounce off tanks, sadly.
yeah,
At most, you're like on the Helix builds, it's like you're just defenstrating the tank, but that basically relies on your teammates to kill them, which is not something that you have control over, I fear. So
I see.
it's most effective if you could just like find, or like you have different avenues of approach,
Mhm.
and then just like be creative essentially when you play these type of characters, because you don't have like traditional tools to front to back, so you have to find like an off angle, or you have to like pressure them to make mistakes or something like that. It's a lot of work basically, on top of the fact that you're playing Alex, which is also a lot of work now.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can just. Does anything actually happen, or am I just
Well, there's a fight here.
okay? Autoing.
You
I
waste
think
the
the only
D
reason I'm
skill.
not, the only reason I think I'm not just like going to melee form and taunting this guy. This is like a very like usually if an enemy, I feel like with any Alex build, like if an enemy melee frontliner or like really their tank or whatever, the frontliner like oversteps in front of his team here. If you just like drop an ult to split them and then you taunt him, like you have like a lot of leeway to play the game. I think the only reason I didn't do this because I didn't really believe that this fight would break out. Like I just thought like even if I ult here, I'm just like trading an ult here and I don't want to ult before the alpha. It's like a very strategic thing more so than like anything. I think if I actually believed like a fight would break out here, I would just drop an ult on the backliners right now, basically splitting the front and back here, and just like instantly taunt this tank. And then if we just taunt this tank here and we have the ult on the backliner here, like he's gonna have a hard time making it out of this fight. But
Yeah,
I think I
so
just take like the quick poke here. Yeah.
So basically, you just want to find your ult. You want your ultimate to you just want to guarantee that your ult has more value in the fight.
Yeah. I think in this specific case, like because I knew the fight was gonna happen, I didn't do that specific sequence. But
Yeah.
in most fights, that's what I'm looking for there.
Yeah. So you want your ult. You want ult when you feel like they're going to be more committed to the fight, basically.
Yeah. Like I just had a feeling that the backliner wasn't committed, and then also one thing I'll say about the ult is like you want to drop it usually like a whole ult behind them. I can put it like that. Like you want to put it behind them rather than on top of where you think they are currently, because they're gonna be moving, and like your ultimate is a stationary ult, so it's not gonna like follow them. So you kind of want to predict their movement a little bit by placing it behind them to, force them to walk into the good part of the ult, which is the middle part, at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we just gonna AFK farm? Like what's going on? I have a 4-item Adina.
Oh wow. Surely you don't lose this game.
No.
Why are we quiet, guys?
I won't say anything.
It's the
Not to spoil
fucking
anything, hopefully.
Nah, it's the ER curse. You get Giga ahead, and then some shenanigans fucking happen.
Yeah, I won't talk too much about the macro, but I could. But I'm pretty sure like halfway is just we're AFK farming. The one team that did show up to fight us in Beach just left, so like I don't really know what to tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, we're kind of rich. I kind of have good items. Not much to say. Just like farm up. I'm full builds. Also, a good thing about the crit build rather than some of the other builds, like the Helix Ghost Bride, is that it's very cheap. Like I'm on Meteor, which is 600, and then 350 for Legatus. Which, by the way, you don't even need to upgrade this. You can just leave it as base until you get until you're basically your team buys out if their items are good or whatever. Like if they're actually like good slams, and then just like slam whatever here.
Oh, so
and
it's a tempo
but on
build.
the tech, yeah, on the tech build though, like you're slamming Strider, headset, so you're not even at Ghost Bride or Helix, which is 350 Foursquare items, and it, you still need to save up to get those items eventually. So it's a very expensive build, but it's a lot of it's like good damage. So like what can you do? And they're kind of like the best. They're kind of like the best in slot too. So yeah. Go.
You don't go like Helix first on tank. I would assume that you always just go like Helix or Ghost Bride on tank first.
On the specific Strider build I'm talking about, yeah, you should go Strider and headset.
Strider
though,
headset.
yeah, like,
yeah.
though, like, yeah, you can't go. You also can't go wrong with Helix. Let's just put it like that. Like Helix is always like it's kind of like the golden standard for Alex. Like Alex has been using Helix the second it came out. He's like arguably some of the best supplier of Helix in the game. So.
So this is a triple range comp. What are you looking for here?
Probably the toughest matchups for Alex is like backliners with insane range and specifically 3 of them in a row. Usually it's just like if you can find a flank angle, this is kind of perfect. I have a secondary or I have like a primary engage here with the Elena, so I'm sure I'll probably play off them.
Okay.
That being said, if any of them overstep here, I have a clear window to blink onto them and try for a taunt combo, like shuriken combo here. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm kind of poking around. I kind of did that thing there where I did the pistol skill backwards, or sorry, like the blow back into the pistol skill backwards, and then tried for a dead drop poke. If someone got hit by that, I was just gonna flash engage onto that instantly, but it didn't really work out. So, yeah, I try a second engage here with just like raw ulting, which also worked, I guess. I think my Elena engaged first, and then I just like followed.
Yeah, your Elena rapier skill in here, and then you look for the mistake here.
And I tried the flash taunt combo, and you see how I threw my shuriken skill to cover for the flash. Yeah. So either way, basically this guy was gonna get like doomed, and then I have in this case because I started melee. This is very important because I started melee. I get access to both my melee skills here in a second. So yeah, here I'm about to get melee the access to parry, and I parry the Cecilia ult, which I guess I'll show back in the replay. So I parry the Cecilia ult, which is like I could also Toph there, but I think I was in Toph earlier and I used it or something. So.
Yeah, you were in Tomva. I don't think you Tomva skilled. I think you just.
Yeah, maybe it was just there. Yeah, but like it also guaranteed that I wasn't gonna get like pulled back by the Cecilia pull. So parry there was completely fine. So yeah, we get the pick on the Rio, and then I parried the Cecilia ult. And then I was taught to dash forward to chase even, which is very funny. But yeah, if any triple range comp, like once you get on the backline, like the game is won. But Alex is not any better than any other character. I feel like getting back. So usually pairing Alex with like other divers. In this case, Elena, like very effective.
Yeah.
What are we doing, by the way? We have an Omega. I'm like gearing myself towards it. My team is fighting their demons. Like, what's going on?
Elena Dina really wants to go to the purple fog.
Okay, I kind of forgot this happened. Yeah, I remember this actually. And then I just like I don't really get it. So I used the ult to slow him a little bit. He flashed, but like it's 100% slow. So yeah, he's kind of dead. Once again, it's very important to combo. I'm pretty sure I did the pistol combo here using the pistol skill to get the extra movement speed. You should basically always use your. Okay, I used it earlier, but here I'm also getting the infiltration speed, I guess, so like it works out. But you should basically always try to be using your weapon skill when you have it, because it's kind of like. Well, I get maybe except for the melee ones, but like you're basically never gonna come back to it. Hopefully, you always want to be rotating to the other one every single time. So. Kind of just use it while you have it, and then get it rotating on the cooldown. Oh wait, something's happening? No, nothing. I remember nothing happens here. I think they just sit around and they try to rage bait us. Unless, oh my god, I'm getting my 1v2. Wait, is Alex broken? What's going on? Okay, so I get the flank in, I think I was talking earlier. I get the flank in. My Lena. Give my Elena like a second opportunity to basically find an opening as well. And I think I'm in melee form because like I want to be having access to both my quick swing and my parry if I need it. So And then once again, I'm doing the taunt into Shuriken combo, but this time I'm doing it slightly behind them still, just in case they flash. And that basically just outright solo this guy. Very good work. And then yeah, I think using the Periscope to like basically bait more cooldowns.
Terminate. Fantastic work.
Yeah, fantastic work by everyone.
You drop down the coins, give it to your teammates.
Yeah, I think it's close to like 500. So
Yeah, you guys are looking to get blood here. Yeah.
I will say like, usually I don't recommend. I didn't say this earlier. Like I usually would not recommend upgrading any of your weapons because, well, most of the time you're not going to be sitting on a single weapon, so you're not going to get that much use out of it. But
If you
on
were
these like
to
crit builds, yeah, on these crit builds, and even on the melee builds, but like on the crit builds, I would say like Shuriken skill or like the Shuriken weapon upgrade, like the blood one specifically, by the way, not the Pel turret so much, not the Surasana because it has the bigger passive, but like the blood one because it has like all the pen and you're gonna when you do like the Shuriken combo, like that's where your big damage is. So that's kind of like a big upgrade if you happen to for some reason have an extra blood and your teammates are like can't use it for some reason.
What if you were
probably
just
the
have,
only
like,
exception? Yeah.
What if you just
If
have
you have
like,
like a
extra,
tree?
like, yeah.
Meteor, I literally end just drinking water every time.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, like when you drink water, you know you get it on all 4 weapons. So
Yeah.
So
What if there's like a situation where like you find like 4 extra mithrils and you're all
yeah,
like,
you just have an
mithed out?
overflow.
Yeah.
I will start slamming, but like it's kind of hard to have like 7 meteors for some reason, you know.
Yeah.
Like somehow my whole team has a meteor drink, but somehow also we have 3 more meteors. Something's fishy about that. I think this game though, I think I do have 2 bloods though. You'll see in a second, if I remember, which is really funny. For the most part, you see this meteor here, like I'm not slamming that. I just give it to my whatever.
Yeah.
I think. Okay, let's see.
Oh, this is the double ADC
and then,
and the Yuki front line.
Yeah, double ADC. I could go melee here and try to make a play, but I could also just like bully the melee here, which is what I'm doing here. Just like bullying the melee. And also with this accelerator build, when your accelerator is up, you could trade with every ADC because they're on adrenaline for the most part. So if you just get like 3 autos in versus when they get 3 autos in, you'll usually trade evenly, if not positively, versus them on this build. So it's not the worst thing to trade a little bit when you have the accelerator up. When it's not up though, I would definitely not try to trade autos and give them like adrenaline stacks.
Okay.
Wait, I egoed them so hard they all walked away. What's up with that? Or is that my Elena? I'll just say it's me because that's Aura. And then once again, I'm using the Alex clone with every mob in the game. You're gonna use the Alex clone to basically tank for you.
I think giving
I'm
you the
even
blood.
asking here like, is this really happening? I slam Mithril Pistol and then I slam Blood Shuriken. Okay, yeah.
Wow.
I'm pretty
Mithril
sure if I
Pistol.
wasn't lazy, I would have drank the holy water. Okay, we all have holy water for some reason except for Demico, but like.
Okay, so there's oh.
Uh-oh, disaster. Let's just see what happens first. Yeah, that's probably what happens with any time anyone drops in front of you, but like here it's very important to be in the melee form instead of being in the range form right away because I get access to the dead drop. And here,
drop,
because I know they're gonna be CC'd for me, I can dead drop and then drop my ult here. Okay, I do like Q first before I drop the ults. I don't really care what way you do it. You could say you get the 6% opponent's attack power, but like no one really cares. And then basically I just do the dead drop into ult combo. Into the Shuriken combo. They're dead. They're dead well before they dropped on the ground. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
They were kind of dead midair, if you want to put it like that.
I think that guy lost his fucking driver's license. Are we going
Yeah.
blood? Okay, I was gonna say, are we going blood Tonfa? Really?
No. This is probably the extent of your weapons. Because the melee weapons, the reason you don't upgrade them is because their base weapons have a defense on them, but the bloods don't. So you actually lose tankiness by going blood weapons or blood Tonfa and blood sword.
So I actually have an interesting question. For some reason in KR builds, I see them with the 200 sword Elmis. Is there a reason? Do you have any idea why that's a thing or like?
Yeah, I do. This is actually back in the day, blood sword, the one that slowed you, was really broken because it wasn't an amp weapon. It would flip it to an AD weapon because it's adaptive.
Yeah.
they removed that sadly.
Oh.
So, but Albus was kind of like that whole idea is like you could drop your ultimate and then it would triple root them, quote unquote. You know, it's a 99% slow. You would triple slow them, and then that's like your kind of engage.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't think it's that serious. I don't think it's that good.
Okay.
I would actually low-key just drink that and turn it to a Zen Vitality than to do that. But that's the whole idea. It's like, okay, you get this like global ult 99% slow for like that one duration. But also what you gotta know about Alex's ult is that, or really any of his abilities, I guess, is that whatever form you're in at that time you used it is the stats it has. So like here I have 6% attack power, right? Whatever. It's gonna use my pistol stats here when I'm using it in pistol form.
Okay.
It's gonna use it in the Elmas form, but it uses it in the Elmas form though, which is like 40 attack power. So I'm losing like 25 attack power on my ult or whatever here. It's not the biggest deal, but that's like damage you're losing over time for sure, you know. That you're trading in for like utility. Utility that like is debatably not that great or very good depending on what your stance on Elmas is.
Yeah.
But that's the idea. It's not. I don't think it's that serious. When it was a blood weapon, it was very serious though, because you could get the blood Elmas, and then suddenly you're not just trading any damage at all. Actually, like you're getting the whole utility and damage. So like, yeah. Sadly, they have removed fun from the game. So.
Never learn hates fun. Clutch by Restia. Oh wow.
Yeah, I think another matchup where I see 2 melee, so I'm gonna basically try to ego this as much as possible. Like I'm just trying to like bait their cooldowns and then basically rely on the fact that I can parry or Tonfa skill. Whenever like Isaac uses his dash forward or Fiora starts, you know, using her rapier skill on me, I'm gonna start basically trying to play around my melee skills to keep me alive. Hopefully, usually you don't want to ego this hard, but like depending on like who your team is and what type of like how ego-ish you feel, I guess you can basically ego as hard or as softly as you want. I can also play super safe here and just like basically let my tank engage and then just sit around and wait for their melees to walk forward. But I'm a little confident here, so you see I walk forward, I try to top the skill, try to bait up some skills, try to push a little bit, pressure a bit, you can say. It's also completely fine just basically sit AFK in range form here and just like wait for their melees to charge out something. Wow, I didn't realize that was happening. I was kind of too busy hitting this board.
Yummy boar.
Yeah, I'm kind of a farm greed master.
Cultivation master.
Yeah. Does anything actually happen, or is it just? I'm pretty sure it just turns to the final fight. Oh wait, no, we do get 2 fights. Okay, but this will be good content. Like a little shy because we don't have vision, but I play a little more aggressive there if I knew. I think we know there's 2 teams, so I'm not really interested in this fight unless it's like them doing it or something. Yeah.
See, I would run it. Oh, are you just playing for Final Zone here? This is what you're.
I don't know who was making the calls here. It might be this Rickchum guy, but it might not be.
Oh.
I don't know. Sometimes I play like very serious on my ult, and then sometimes I don't. So like I can't really tell when I'm. I think this was streamed, but like I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was playing Persona 5 this stream. So.
Oh, you were just vibing then.
I'm pretty sure I was just vibing.
You're just.
I mean, I have Zelius and Demico. Like, is it really on me to shot call them? Like, maybe not.
Surely it's not that serious.
Yeah, I can't really tell. Also, like, I don't really care about the RP, so like, I'm just kind of playing Alex to play Alex. I'm sure.
What do you mean? It's for the Alex guy that we're making right now.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just peeling my Adina. It would get a little suspicious there. I mean, we traded my ult for Fiora ult, which is, you know, you can say it's all a fair trade. That being said, like I think the less pressure my Adina has to face here, the better. And then I'm just, I'm just like frontlining. Like Zealous is, or my Elena here is like basically engaging, but like I just need to basically hold this flank for my my Adina so she doesn't explode. So I'm just going off against this guy. I don't really want to fight him because actually he will straight up kill me if he gets on me. Worst I can do in these scenarios usually is like these kind of like bruiser matchups and these backliner matchups, like unless like somehow like they're half HP or something to start, like you're not gonna kill them. Like they usually just out damage you or they out stat check you in this case. But you you have the ability to stall, and you have a lot of ability to stall. I wouldn't even say between dead dropping your taunt and your parry. So most I'm gonna do here is basically just like let him use his abilities on me and just like try to parry it, and then basically say like, hey, I traded parry, and you traded your pull, and I'm just gonna hold that to you, you know. I tried for a cheeky Tafa skill on the Haze Rockets. Too bad my Haze opponents does not know how to aim, so like it's not on me. No flame to Jamil.
Punished by lower player.
Yeah.
Punished by
I also
enemy
say like
player skill.
if you want to be melee here, it's also completely fine. Like I could just be sitting in Tafa here and just be completely fine because I basically like at all points like the good part of having a main DPS here is that I can just basically play peel for them, and then any damage I get on top of that is just like cherry on top. Most part. Yeah, and then the gauge here, like as long as I'm taking cooldowns for them instead of my Dina, like I'm kind of happier to trade whatever. You know, I did my job. I got 2 taunts off, I'm pretty sure. Like, sadly, Alex did look a little weak there. Not gonna lie, but it's a job. Like this is also kind of like why I kind of like the hybrid build better. Because if I was on the hybrid build there, I'm living him for another like 2 to 3 seconds, and then I can swap, you know, one more time. And that goes a long way for Alex. Whereas this build, like if I didn't really make a mistake. I was just kind of like my Dina just kind of got jumped, and I had to do my best to peel for her. I got hit by that, I guess, which is quarter of my HP bar, so like bad looks, I guess. But yeah, just like putting the shuriken down, taunting the melee off of her, peeling with my ult, doing another melee combo, hopefully, taunting one more time. Like, I went through 2 rotations, not on me. If your team hasn't carried by then, like that's where you can go say Alex is a weak character, you know.
Yeah, true.
So I got res here. Pretty sure the fight's won, but like can't remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fight is pretty much won.
Yeah, it's 2v1. Just peel duty once again, just like mirroring wherever the Fiora is going. I fake stick the body, but I was trying to do this tricky thing where like I do usually when you like jump on someone with the Tonfa here or like with the incursion here, the melee Q, like you can kind of expect them to retaliate. So I do like the quick spin before my taunt here, I believe, or it's because maybe my taunt's on cooldown, but like you can usually like you can usually like stick in a cheeky like quick spin or whatever, or a parry before your taunt, and then and basically anticipating that like they're gonna click a skill here when you jump on them.
How come the Fiora goes for the Adina instead of the 1 HP Alex next to her? I don't know, aura farming probably.
They know who the real threat is, and it's not the Alex, I fear.
Weak character, unfortunate.
Oh yeah, sorry. You get to see my Lena do something very suspicious, but you get to see the finales of this fight, which is cinematic instead. So we rip the instant engage. I go, what the heck is going on? Why is my Lena doing that? And then we lose the fight instantly. Unless
Dina?
Unless
standing there? Where'd they go?
That's what I was asking in this moment. I was asking why was the game not over?
This is very suspicious.
We see the Alex magic can maybe happen. The good thing about having attack speed is that you can clear wards, or you can clear the cameras so fast.
Ward clear.
Very, very cool. I will say like here, like if I do get to trade, like I said earlier, if I get to trade these accelerated autos for the ADC autos, like I'm gonna take the damage.
Yeah.
Maybe not in this case, but like I feel like, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do in a 2v3. So, but in a normal circumstance, like you'd be happy to take this trade if you get the chance to. Sadly, I did not really get the chance to there. Okay, I do. Like goodbye, Squirtle.
What the hell? Okay.
Yeah, and then here, I'm preempting the Tuan or like the melee parry here because I'm anticipating the Yuki stun. So I try to drop that in before I do my taunt combo here, and also because like once I'm in the melee form, like I'm not gonna be here for, you know, another like rotation. So it's very important that I try to also get maximum use out of it. But let's slow this down a little bit. So I get the trade here. I see the Yuki. I anticipate. I do a little bit of anticipation. Anticipate like the play that's gonna happen. So I dead drop ahead of myself. Drop the parry. Just don't get stunned. He didn't stun me anyways, but like it's still there. You know, good to do.
Tonfa combo here, yeah.
And then drop the shuriken combo. We don't get the kill, but now there's a bit of drama, you know.
A drama, okay.
Yeah, you see there. By the way, when I taunted the ADC, he was like autoing way longer than the CC of the duration of the taunt because he's stuck in like the auto animation.
Yeah.
Which is like that's just funny, you know. Like you're just basically getting extra CC for no reason.
That's true.
And then we killed this we killed the Tsubame who decides that he doesn't want to live anymore.
This is classic NA
You know,
experience.
I think I forgot that I switched to S sword, by the way, at the end of this because I thought it was still up, but of course I used it. But like if you just switch up top plasma top here, you're 100% like never gonna die to the Zuki because anytime he clicks ult, you just click Tonfa. So
Yeah.
you just can't die here. You can literally like melee him to death with a melee form, and he can't really click buttons on you because you just click Tonfa on anything that he'll do to you. Like even if he wants to use his regular Q stun here, you can Tonfa it and look at his build. Like he's gonna kill himself basically. For hitting your Tonfa. And then also anytime he clicks his ultimate, you can also click the melee dash, the melee taunt, and then just dash behind him. So you're actually 100% safe. Basically, in all like most melee matchups, you can basically like outplay / stall them out to death, which is like really fun. You know, like when you have so much outplay potential.
Wow.
That was
Absolute cinema. That final fight, I will say.
Yeah, to be fair, they also lost that when they left my body to be res.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I guess they just wanted more RP. They were just greedy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They just didn't realize the fucking Rick Chun masterclass.
That's true.
Another
Yeah, I
day.
don't have a tank one sadly, but the tank one is like, it's basically just like I mean every time I played like in melee form, it's kind of like embodiment of the tank of the tank builds. Basically, you're just like you're playing for these like flank angles. You're looking for these big taunts on the backliners.
Yeah.
It's just you have more HP and you have more opportunities to do that for the most part because you're tankier. Turns out when you're squishy, you have like one opportunity to do that, and when you're tanky, you have like 3 or 4 opportunities to do that. So
Yeah.
that's kind of the whole point of tank builds. So
For sure. I think that's actually a pretty decent chunk for the guide. I think that's actually really good. I think I'm good to call it there for the guide.
that's perfect.
Any questions from chat that they want to ask from Mage Power? Any questions?
Any last
any
words?
passionate players in chat? Okay, I don't think there's anybody here that wants to ask questions.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably the most thorough I've ever been.
This is a very thorough guide for sure. I think this is probably going to be like an hour and a half at least.
End the video.
End the video.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Just. Another passionate player here trying to get more Alex players in here. Okay, thanks, man.
It was fun. It was
All
fun.
right. Yeah. All right. Cool.
It's gonna be a lot of work for you, I guess, though.
No. It's gonna be very simple editing. It's just it's gonna be a lot of cuts and stuff.
A lot of
That's
cuts.
fine.
Yeah. Okay. That's chill then.
Does he
That's
have
fun,
the
yeah.
Joker skin? Yeah, that's a good question. Do you have the Joker skin?
I bought Persona 5. Does that mean anything?
Oh.
Cut out every build recommendation.
Yeah, that's fucking.
think it's not like I gave them a build. I just kind of told them the ideas of the builds, which is
I'm
I
out
think
at
good
just
enough.
107.
I think good enough.
There we go. Now that guy is out of here.
Oh, okay.
We can actually get some actual passionate players in this fucking chat talking about things. Yeah. No more bullying.
No more bullying.
No more
I
bullying.
mean, yeah, Alex builds, sadly, like, aside from pen, crit, and SA tank, but it's basically just, like, passive abuse, and mainly commander's headset abuse.
Yeah.
I mean,
Defense
healing abuse,
reduction.
of course, too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just-
defense stacking, item abuse. You can kind of tell, like, Alex isn't really a character that scales with items for the most part, Loki. He's, like, okay at it, but, like I said, like, other characters have better scaling, or they're just, like, more built to be an ADC or something like that. Alex kind of combines all those together into like one character, which makes him kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none kind of stuff. But I think still you should only realistically speak within those like thresholds. Like at the end of the day, like these all builds are basically abusing the fact that he's either a spellcaster or he's like a kind of terrible ADC with good peel.
So
Which is
just
kind
like
of what. Yeah,
a
which is
s-
basically playing to the strength of the range. The range is like, when you're playing range form, like it's basically that, and then when you're playing the melee forms, you're like, or when you're playing any other mix of those, is like just a spellcaster. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So basically, the biggest thing that I've got from this entire guide is Alex is the epitome of range is better than melee. Yes.
Oh man, I mean that is true. Yeah, he's a very good range
Example.
beats melee character. Like in fact, I think if you were to put like you really want to play Alex when he's good, it's when the meta is very melee centric. Like he abuses melees like no other other. Does he abuse them as in like he kills them? No, he abuses them as in like he just CCs them forever and makes your life hell. But you still have to have like people kill them. Sadly, he's not very good at doing that himself.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I think that's everything though. Thank you, Big Power, for
Yeah,
the
that
collab.
was,
Thank you.
That was fun. That was fun. Yeah.
Thank you for the
That's
very
nice-
thorough
nice
guide.
talking.
Nice talking. When am I gonna see you on Deadlock?
Let me see. It's in the video. I remember.
I know this is
Some of
the
the
video's done at
boys-
this point.
Yeah, some of the boys were like asking about Deadlock this week. I saw some other people talk about learning Deadlock today. Like I think Melt and Aquafina. This might be a leak. Leak from the dimensions.
Oh Jesus.
But like there's a bunch of ER people just like randomly talk about Deadlock today, and I was like, should I be hopping on? Like what's going on?
I mean,
I know
it's-
you've been
it's a
playing
fun
for a
as-
while. You even took
it's-
that
it-
big break to learn it.
Yeah. It's a really fun game. I just you said
Is it?
you
Is it? Sorry. Is it 6v6 or is it 5v5?
So it's 6v6, but there's a game mode. There's literally an ARAM that's just 4v4 street ball. It's just whoever takes the tower
is
first
that the one
wins a
you
round.
play a lot, or
No, I play Norms a lot because I'm actually trying to learn the game.
oh, you still think like there's a big barrier between you and like learning like getting used to the mechanic or something?
It's mainly movement at this point and item counters, but it's pretty much
right.
but that's pretty much it for me. But I
Right.
also I'm a person that learns really and picks things up really fast. So yeah. But
They're usually also the reason I don't usually play these type of like what do you call them, like 3D POV type of games.
Yeah.
Like what I used to play that I didn't enjoy a lot. I mean, even Overwatch and stuff is like not really my jam.
yeah.
It's like okay, but I'm not usually like a big fan of those type of like POV.
I think
But that
as
being
long
said,
as
it's a
you-
MOBA, so can't go wrong, I guess.
I think as long as you, because I thought you said you had like some sort of like motion sickness and that's why you can't deal with
I
it.
did
think,
too, yeah, but I don't really like to put that as an excuse for why I'm not picking up Deadlock.
Okay. But yeah, I think Deadlock is just a game that you should just try right now because even if you have like access to it, because I think this is like the perfect time to try it because there's just a game mode that's literally
right.
just for fun.
Wasn't it locked behind early access or something? It was locked behind like invites. I remember back.
Yeah,
in the
it's
day,
still
or something.
it's still locked behind invites, but literally
Wait,
anybody
really?
who has Deadlock can invite you, basically.
Actually, I think I do have a Deadlock invite for my friend, but I just never
Yeah.
downloaded it.
Oh, there you go.
That being said, I thought they were by now they'd take it off, but that's crazy.
No, it's just how popular the game is right now, man. It's just even though it's locked behind invites, it's still like 100K average player base, peak player base.
Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see. I mean, how long? How long has it been out now? Like 2 years? It's been a while. I feel like.
It's been in this like weird phase for like 1 to 2 years, yeah.
Mhm.
But
I mean,
but apparently it is supposed to be releasing or like going in open beta this year. So
That's fun. Well, I have a
Yeah.
lot of people who play this. Redeem plays this a lot for some reason.
yeah, there's
Uh,
I don't know, there's like I don't know if you're in
Gummy plays
Uzma's-
this a lot. Oh wow.
I don't know if you're in Uzma's Cord.
Mhm.
But
I don't
he
think
literally
so,
has a whole
but-
channel of like ER people playing the game.
I mean, it says I have a lot of people who've previously played, but
Yeah. Like
not
it's-
recently played. I
Asterio
guess.
plays a lot. I played with Asterio. Asterio plays this fucking game a lot.
Uh-huh.
Let me
Interesting.
just look at fucking Uzma Cord real quick.
I'll think about it. I do have to make storage. I'm like lacking storage these days, so I'm
Yeah,
doing
I mean,
something
you
if I
did
wanna
you
download
did
it.
just buy Persona 5 and I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, and that did just eat all my rest of my storage after I deleted Overwatch or something. I forgot about it. I deleted StarCraft to make big space. So we'll see what happens. Yeah,
I think
we'll see.
I think
I'll hit you
yeah,
up.
yeah, for sure. Sounds good. I'm always down to like teach people from here on how to play Deadlock. So if you ever find show
mean-
interest, just let me know.
How hard is the skill like curve or whatever, like the skill?
Well, here's the thing: you have a big advantage already because you're coming from a MOBA, and I
Mhm.
will say Deadlock is more of a MOBA than it is a hero shooter. So
Okay.
you
Okay.
already having MOBA experience, you will have an easier time getting into the game because
Sure. Okay.
the thing that you'll have the most trouble playing because there's maybe you don't come from a shooter, so you're worried about aiming. There's literally a character in the game called Graves, and she literally has fucking Moira
Auto aim
beam.
or something?
No, more,
Oh, okay, okay.
for like
yeah,
you just
yeah,
fucking
like the auto aim.
Yeah.
Once you have it
So,
target
like,
locked or something.
and like there's characters where like you literally don't even care about aiming. All you want to do is you just want to beat them to death with your melees. So like Billy
So
and
there are
Agras,
like quote unquote, I guess like handicap characters or whatever. like,
there
the
are
characters
handicapped
maybe?
characters like literally Frankie.
But do you think
Doodle
the
right now-
harder characters you think will require you to eventually learn like the
Well, that's the thing, right? The harder characters right now are either like movement mages, so you have to be really good at your movement, or gun characters, which you have to be really good at shooting. So even
so, like,
even
stuff
the,
like do they also have
even-
like this MOBA classes like supports, tanks, all that
yes,
stuff?
100%.
Oh,
Like
okay.
like Rem is literally just Yumi from League of Legends.
Oh,
But like
interesting. So
like,
where's Alex then?
Alex?
I'm just kidding.
Alex
Alex actually is just like a one of a kind, terribly designed character. I mean, greatly designed character.
Pocket. I do not think Alex is Pocket, but like Pocket does have like an insanely like game changing ultimate. But I don't know if Alex's ultimate is game changing, but kind of the same. But yes,
Interesting, yeah.
the a lot of the harder characters are more so you can have good aim, but like you don't have to. You just have to be good at like something. Like Billy is like a harder
Right. There's
version
more
of
to the
Abrams.
game than just good aim.
Good aim, yes. Like for example, Billy.
makes sense.
Billy's a harder version of Abrams, but like the gameplay is still the same. Like you're still beating them to death. Just like you
Right.
need more movement to do it and more like
So, so you're
experience.
saying
playing
I should
Billy.
come back to League of Legends? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, is it like the same? It's like 3 lanes.
It's
jungle,
so
all that, or
there
is
is
it like-
so there's no jungler. It's a 2v2v2 on each lane.
Huh.
It's very different, but like what I usually would say is like what you do if you're just getting into the game, just focus on your laning phase first. Like even like the way that you buy items is different too, like different than League of Legends. Like you have there's laning items, and then there's like your core items, and then there's counter items.
So
And then
there's
your
like a lot of
defensive.
complexity in the
Kind
build
of,
variety.
but like the other thing,
Like, do you
the other-
have to buy the counter items, or is that just like
counter
is it
items
just like
is
QSS or something, and like you just buy whatever?
Well, you do, but like the thing is that there's a lot of like skill variety in that too, right? Like there's
Right.
like disarming hex where like you disarm somebody you prevent somebody from like shooting their gun for like a certain amount of time. So like that type of counter and stuff like that. And then there's counter items that counters other items. Like there's a curse thing that like counters.
Oh brother,
Yeah, itemization in the game is like the peak.
right? Do they
Is, like,
do they
is
have
the
like
peak.
I don't know if you ever played Dota 2, but like there's like guides out, and they tell
Mhm.
you like preset guides like by like people who play the game a lot or whatever. And they're
Yes. So
like, that's
in
how
Deadlock,
okay, yeah, go.
in Deadlock, there's literally there's every hero has like a default build guide, but like nobody uses
Right.
them. You just go to the public
Right,
build
just like
guide.
in Turn Return, don't use
Yeah,
those.
yeah. Don't use those. And then you just go to the public build guide, and then they
Right,
literally have
right.
like there's literally like tabs on what state of game
Okay.
it is. Like these are the lighting
Right,
items.
right.
Buy these for laning. Then I followed this guy. His name is like Lightbringer. He's a build maker.
Yeah,
Is a little bit more advanced, but like he sorts out all of his builds. Like these are the util items that you would buy on this hero.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
are your defensives. These are like your power spikes. You know.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
just like it's
that's
just
what
like
I
Dota
use.
2 then, yeah. Like they have like
Yeah, yeah.
really, what do you call
Well,
it? Like
it's-
prominent, I don't know what to call them, but like really reputable people who will make
Yeah, yeah,
builds
yeah.
and yeah.
Well, the other thing too
That's
is
good.
that it's very you could tell that it's very reminiscent of Dota 2 because literally the person who's making Deadlock, who's like the lead dev, I guess, for Deadlock, is also made Dota 2. It's Ice Frog, so
Okay. Okay. I was saying like if you have that, it's like usually it's like more than enough to get you like started in a game. Because like the
Mm.
hardest part is like figuring it out, like a build or
Yeah. There's also like
yeah.
there's also like a lot of people doing like YouTube guides and stuff on like I just watched
Mm-hmm.
like an item guide just to make sure that like I understood actually if I fully understand items.
Right.
And just
right.
by like by just
Because,
by
like-
listening to the build, like I can
Yeah.
already yeah.
Yeah, the hardest part for me when I like jump to like Dota 2 and stuff like that is just like I don't know what the fuck, like especially with like when they have like MKB or whatever those items are. It's like, bro, like I don't really,
Yeah.
I don't really get it,
I will-
right?
I
And
will,
then
I will say
somebody
the-
just has an item guide. Yeah, sorry, go.
Yeah, I will say in Deadlock the items it's a lot more appealing to like learn the game than Dota because the just how different it feels in general. So like and also like the other thing too is that you're not punished as much, I feel, for not knowing the items in Dota than you are in Deadlock.
Right, okay.
Like-
That's like always nice.
Yeah, it's like I think like the biggest thing that you need to like know is like your laning items is like your pretty big thing, but like you can just like categorize them like
Are they like
If you're-
really
if you're-
in-depth rating items? It's not like Duran's Blade and Call It a Day kind of thing. Like you really need to know.
well, think of it like this. Like, you know how like in League of Legends, like say you're like playing top lane and you're like playing like a character and you're like your starting items are like a little bit different depending on who you're facing. So like
Sure.
say like you're facing a Teemo, would you like buy
Or, like,
Doran's Blade against a
D-Shield?
Teemo? You would go D-Shield
Yeah.
instead, yeah. So it's kind of similar like that. Like if you're against like a very pokey lane, then you would buy like either like healing right or extra regen. So you have
But you
more
don't
sustain of
know
staying.
who you're laning against because like there's only six. There's
No,
like six people, right?
You will always know who you're laning against because they're always organized between like
Like you're not
the
allowed to
left-
like leave your lane assignment or something.
Oh, you can swap in between. Like how it works is like while you're ziplining to your lane, you can ask to swap lanes like between your teammates, and it'll change like the profile picture because the profile pictures are in accordance to the lane of Deadlock. So like the leftmost two people on the profile picture are on the left lane, the middle two people are on the middle lane, and the rightmost two people are on the right lane. So
But
like,
is that updated for you instantly? Like you don't know until they like show up in lane, though.
yeah.
then,
But
like-
the thing is,
But then like how do you know what to buy then?
So, in Deadlock, you don't really have items at the beginning of the game. You have your like because shops are like scattered around the map already, and there's a
Oh,
shop,
interesting.
and there's a shop right beside your lane. Because in this game, you are not incentivized to back.
Right.
during
You're
laning
just
phase.
like it just want you to fight or whatever. you call it.
You want to stay in lane as long as possible because in this game, your economy is also tied to your levels as well. So your how much net worth you have is also tied to how many boons you have, which is basically technically like levels in this game.
Interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's literally a shop right beside your guardian, and then once you like lose your guardian, or if you kill their guardian, they lose their shop, so they lose their tempo. So
I mean, this shit is just like Dota 2 with extra steps or whatever you want to call it, less steps or more steps.
yeah, but like I would say like once you like get the hang of it, it feels a lot easier than Dota 2 because like I said, you literally all you need to know for like laning items is like, do I buy extra health, healing right, or extra regen or stuff like that.
How do you feel about like the gameplay? Like, you think the TTK and everything is like
It's
fun?
I'm gonna be
or-
honest. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of addicting, the gameplay.
It's kind of addicting. Oh
because
god.
Because there's a lot of like they made it so like the movement in the game implements a lot to the gameplay. So like for example, there are clips in that you do have infinite ammo, but there still are like clips. So it's like very traditional, it's like the hero shooter where like you still have to reload your gun.
Right.
But if you know like what you can do is that like sliding in this game makes it so while you're sliding and you're shooting, you have infinite ammo. So there's like tech where like people would like stand on the stairs because if you're standing on a slope and you can always slide
Right.
downwards.
Right.
So like if you're like a single shot, you can just like time your slide with your shot. So you basically have infinite ammo while you're shooting. That's an example of like an addictive thing that you can do like while you're playing the game.
That's
And
very
you don't
crazy.
it's really crazy, but you don't like have to like learn it obviously.
Right,
While
right.
you're like starting out. Like when I was starting
Yeah.
out, my friends were like, "Yeah, you're playing Pocket, dude. Learn this thing." And I'm like, "Bro, like that sounds overwhelming as fuck. I'm not."
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
do
stick to
that."
2-weapon Alex. How about that?
I'll stick to 2-weapon Alex. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think
Okay,
the
that's
way
cool.
I think the way that I learned it will definitely help it a lot. Like I even got like my partner to like play the game, and they
Oh, I was watching that stream. That's what I was like. You're showing that one guy who could like make portals that
Doorman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then like he locks you in place. I don't really know what's going on. But
Yeah,
like,
that
I'm sure if I
guy-
read the abilities for like 2 seconds, I'd get it. But
You would get it. Yeah, that guy is really fucking cool. It's probably like one of the more interesting characters for sure.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's fun. That's fun. Okay,
All
we'll
right.
see. Like maybe I'll take a peek and look at the characters. 'Cause, like, yeah, we'll see if anything is as interesting as like Herb's characters or something.
The character designs are peak. I'm sure you'll find somebody.
Our peak?
Like,
Oh, okay, that's fun. That's fun.
yeah,
Alright,
like
that's good to know.
Dude, there's a guy with a goat head. His name is Billy. He's a Billy goat.
Are
Like,
the okay? You're talking like character designs as in like their looks, but like what about their character design? Like
their
you know,
kits? Their kits
like
are
the
good too.
kits?
Like,
Okay.
Billy has one of like the best initiates in the game because his ultimate makes it basically chains you to him. You can't move, and at the you can't use your movement abilities. You can't like
Right,
use your stamina, and then he just fucking pulls you towards him.
Yeah, you're just
And
like
he's
1v1 me,
"Shit."
bro. You mortals you or something.
Well, it's not a mortal. It's
It's like
I
worse.
chain everybody around me and I pull them all into me.
Oh,
It's like,
okay, okay. Okay, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll let you know when that day comes. I mean, yeah, I've been seeing you like stream it like kind of irregularly or regularly, how you want to put it.
Mhm.
So maybe I'll stop by and just like ask.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Just hit me up whenever, man. I have enough passion to help you with Deadlock or like anybody in your like category.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
when I was
surely-
watching you teach, it was your girlfriend, right, or something?
Yeah, and like some of the friends too, like Shiro
Yeah.
and
I was
yeah.
like, mate, low key, this doesn't look so bad.
It's not so bad. Like I'm gonna be honest,
Yeah,
like
it's not so bad.
when you're starting out, just play Street Brawl, man. Like you don't even have to worry about like levels or items. Like it gives you 3
It's like
items
the
to
ARAM,
choose.
right? Or whatever you said.
Yeah,
That was
yeah. Except it just gives you 3 levels, 3 items to choose from.
Right.
And then if you're like, all right, this item looks cool. All right, cool.
So-called
and then
hyperbolic
this-
time chamber.
And then this item looks cool, and this item looks cool. And then like, all right, cool, now fight. And then whoever wins
that's
or
always
loses the round.
that's always a good way to learn a game.
Yeah.
Okay, word.
All right, word. I'm gonna head out
Right,
though.
Yeah,
probably
it
play
was
more
fun.
Deadlock.
It was real.
It was real.
Are you gonna keep streaming?
I'll probably keep
lurking
streaming.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'll be hate watching Ashlak or something. I don't know, or I'll hate watch you.
Sounds good. All right. Talk to you later,
Take care,
Mitch.
man.
You too,
Sure.
man. Peace.
Bye.
All right, cool. How long did that take? Oh my god, we're 4 hours into the fucking stream. That was like 3 hours of just talking about Alex and then obviously talking about Deadlock. Oh, Jesus, man. What do I do now? Man, I guess I can continue playing Deadlock. I don't know if anybody like. I think I'll be playing by myself though. But yeah, that was good. Good content. I'm gonna have to spend a long time editing that. I'm probably gonna be spending most of my time editing that. All right, let's open up Deadlock. Deadlock. Oh, my fucking lockjaw from like talking too much because I feel like my jaw is fucking like feels stiff. Where? All right. Bam. Properties. Deadlock. Alright, start up a game. What rank am I right now? Phantom 1? Oh, man. Oh, wait. Let me put that on Celeste then. Celeste, yippee!
Things are about to get. Locked and loaded. No one gets between me and the job. Running away now, punk. It's happening.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
I'm on it.
Glad I don't have your job, Silver. Just come back in one piece, Silver.
Where you running, bud?
Celeste! Yippee! Celeste! Alright. What music should I listen to? Sure.
The timid Celeste. The Hidden King believes in you.
Yamato and Ivy. Definitely Bottle Rages.
I see Yamato. I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for me and Calico to fight this lane.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Going to shop.
Gonna get a little toasty.
Let's not hit the minions here.
What's life without a little danger? I got this. I know how to protect myself.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Prismatic guard. This story isn't over yet. Willing to cut loose. Let's shine a light. I'm going down. The seventh moon probably wasn't my best choice. The light protects. I'm not gonna let you kill me. Always a crowd pleaser.
Thank you. Your boxes here. Okay.
Good luck not getting shot.
Close to
Gotta keep going. No more hiding. ¿Creen que están ganando? I'm warning you. Help me.
Healing right on cooldown.
I love watching this bounce between people.
Nina's missing.
fight here.
Going to shop.
As soon as they push in, I'm gonna ult.
Sounds good. I don't have mine yet. I'm real close.
That's okay.
Let's contribute to the chaos.
Parry? Maybe both of them dead here.
Thank you.
Nina's missing. sharp. Meet us on the bridge.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
Man, dude.
These are your final moments.
30 seconds.
Pull back.
It's called my really, honestly.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
Sorry.
The shadow's cool. You didn't think I forgot about earlier, did you?
I'm going for boxes.
Meet us on the roof. Sounds good.
I bring forth the light.
Going to shop.
I won't
I'll pop the map
I don't know
position.
what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Apologies. I like it.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
You made me do this. We make
They destroyed the Guardian on blue.
back.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Lopa's gonna get careful. Okay, she's dead.
Rem's missing.
Good game.
This lane is fun as fuck right now, bro.
Bebop, you can take that wave. I'll go mid, it's okay.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Looking for a pull. That's pretty good here.
I see Mina.
3 characters that are relying on fire rate.
Swap's not ready.
Apollo mid. Think going right side, careful.
I'm not afraid of you. I will bring hope.
A blue walker is under attack.
Got luck.
No risk, no reward.
Mina's on.
Man, I had the.
A green
I'm gonna struggle this.
under attack.
Heal Bane, really good here.
Need anything else?
Going mid. There's two going mid right now.
Let's
Careful.
push Broadway.
Ivy's taking him.
I'm boosting.
Thank you. Let's push Greenwich.
Blue Walker is under attack.
I was low.
They're missing. Why aren't we pushing green? I don't know, man. Probably because we have to wait for the fucking wave.
Okay. Head to blue.
Fuck.
Let's push blue.
Gonna get a little. The more of them, the better.
That is the yellow.
Eyes on us.
I can't do anything. What?
Oh, I fucking edge boosted that. Nice. The reason I knew I could kill Mina there is because I saw her waste bats like right in front of me. So I was like, what the fuck is this girl doing? So I just killed her.
Isn't it?
I need to look for urn plays here as well. To right side.
I'm going with you.
I will bring hope.
We can fight this if they go deep.
I mean, I might be going good.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, pussies.
Be right side.
King. Oh, they're just back.
Oh, good try.
They're still here. They're still here.
Let's take out Yamato.
What are they doing?
Oh,
Let's head into yellow.
For the light.
he's going on me.
I see silver.
I mean... Trade? Yeah, good trade.
Mina.
They have urn.
Arrows coming.
Can you try to deliver that paradox? We have...
I got Ive.
Thanks. Headed to blue.
You guys are gonna... They're on urn, by the way. You guys are gonna have... Okay, they're just not paying attention.
The urn has been
Oh, nice. I'm here. I have ulti.
Bjork's gonna die.
the urn.
I mean, like...
These are the mythical graves.
What is our, like...
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I got this.
Greenwich is under attack.
Oh.
I'm coming in. If they're still fighting, we got this.
Ivy's missing.
Leave.
Pull back. Let's push Broadway.
Yeah, they're leaving.
I mean, like...
That was a really big turnaround.
Like, what are we doing here, guys? Like, we have... Urn Prio, and we're not...
I see Mina.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
Their whole team can dodge my.
That's not true.
See, Apollo. I'm coming for the Apollo.
Let's shine a light.
On my way, Paradox.
I see the enemy.
Oh Jesus.
Jesus Christ, man.
His ult dodged my bomb too.
It's a gun bop game.
I see Apollo.
Broadway is under attack.
Time to put on a show.
Like that movement was not it.
I pulled off. No.
For your pitiful lives. Look at people.
A Green Walker is under attack.
I have ulti.
This should be good.
What is going on, man? Like, what the fuck? Can we mid? Oh shit. I mean, like, I don't know, man. I think I just kind of threw the lead. Like, I just died over and over and over again. Like, dude, like, what the fuck?
It's time.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I see Mina.
Shiv.
I don't know. I think their macro's just better than ours. She has spear resilience already? She does not. Wow, she went straight for me, huh?
Largo para ti.
The backup to fix it.
Aribaba's ultimate. Huh? Good night, Zymia. Have a good night.
Magic surrounds us. Risking your life can be exhilarating. Sophia. I'll light 'em up. Brilliant strike.
We could do earn.
I should probably do that. You should let me pick it up, brother. Why are you... Okay.
I won't lose.
Our yellow
We really can't do orange. I'm
top
just gonna
one yellow.
donate it.
Now, this isn't flashy as some of the glyphs I sell, but when it comes to raw power, can't do much.
Thorn on the wrist.
I'm kind of... Oh, this game already, low-key.
This is nuts.
Sound good. I've been training my whole life for this. You don't have a chance.
The RAM is 34k. Like, I can't fucking fight against that guy either.
We've only one shrine left. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. We need to stop them from progressing further.
Swapping. Sound good.
Defend the stop you from completing the ritual.
You are full to fight me.
These are the mysteries of my people.
And we must be ready.
Great job.
Ah, Silver got it.
I'll do as much damage as I can.
Honestly, I think we should Hail Mary this fucking mid-boss.
Let's go mid.
Okay, but we need like our gun characters to come.
Headed to Broadway.
Maybe our graves, though. What's our gun damage?
I don't know. Headed to Broadway.
Stop, get on Apollo. Yeah, it's fucked.
This one.
You have no idea who's working.
I fought tougher.
The spirit element is waiting
Oh, good try. I mean, that was the only way for us to do anything.
defend the stronghold.
Well played.
I quit Deadlock. Yep.
Why, yes, Mr. Darcy. I will marry you.
Mm-mm. Nice. It is what it is.
I am not divine, but I am powerful. My team is gonna put on a show. Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls. Into the fray. Show's over, buddy.
Way to go.
The more of them, the better. I'm not gonna be your punching bag, Abrams. I will bring hope.
One Blank's lost again. Yippee!
Tenet, Celeste. The Archmother believes in you.
should go by the store. The front row back a little after one too many incidents with this.
Really?
You picked the wrong fight. There's gonna be no turning back.
Someone's using that noodle.
Let's shine a light.
Swing by anytime.
No more hiding.
I see Geist.
Wow, that is super long. I need to practice more on my dive, so like whatever.
Good luck completing the ritual.
I'm warning you.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Apologies.
about earlier, did you? I am not divine, but I am powerful. I need to see what they have at the Curiosity Shop.
Stay safe out there.
Very good here.
These are the mysteries of my people.
Death is coming.
Stand back. I'm not afraid of you. I won't lose. Wanna play?
Lady Geist is here!
I know how to protect myself.
Our green guardian is being destroyed.
Let's contribute to the chaos.
Ah, I tried. My bad.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Oh my fucking fucking Colt's front is in the wrong fucking key, man.
The Granite Boss has arrived.
I was wondering why my fucking Cold Front wasn't casting.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
Our Green Walker is under attack. The
Let me
spirit
show
urge
y'all
waiting to be
how it's
claimed.
done.
Alright, cool. Breadster's good here again.
Magic surrounds.
Our Blue Walker is under attack.
for the normies that can't breathe fire. You asked for this.
Death is coming.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
Okay, on that. Ram his ult, careful. Oh, no, no, don't.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Loose.
Pull back, pull back.
These are the mysteries of my people.
Lads will learn a simple lesson in humility.
Sensor.
What's Apollo doing?
Our green walker is under attack.
I'll go green.
Graves is missing.
Dude. That shit just doesn't disconnect whenever the fuck.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Her melee cracks me up. Oh, who's Celeste?
I'm warning you. Buddy. This should be good.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that flick, man?
Our blue walker is under attack.
Oh shit.
Picking up the Venator.
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
Alright, but so I get your vibrate. Oh, my fucking.
I bring forth the light. Risking your life can be right now. Let's shine a light.
The mother will strengthen. Our green walker is under attack.
Toss her up.
I see Geist. He couldn't have gotten far. Geist is on the roof.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
My one auto attack didn't do very much, huh? I don't know why I parried that.
Let's push Greenwich.
The reward is worth the risk.
The urn is ours.
Self. Might be time to spend.
Ward indicate he ulted for some reason.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside. I'll trap the bastard.
Our green walker is under attack. Our green walker has been defeated.
Hope shines to take out Kelvin.
Oh. Why are
Hope
you
you
running?
win whatever fight you're about to start.
He actually rage quit. At least the game will be over fast.
Take this gift.
I will leave.
Death is coming.
Gotta keep going.
Upgrade.
Gotta get a little toasty.
Careful, careful, careful.
Oh, why am I chasing that though, man? What am I doing? Turtle return, by the way. I did change the title and everything.
Someone kill me. Turns out it's hard to win when you super feed the lash. Guys on the left. Goodbye.
Stop that woman.
Who?
Salted here. Hey, decay.
Our yellow walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Fucking skull, man. Dude, stop.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Little bit of a
You're mine.
Shine a light.
The urn is ours, Mother.
I see the enemy!
You have deserted.
Bunny. Maybe we're coming back.
I want to engage on this warden, but like I don't know where the rest of the team is.
These are the mysteries of my people.
Coming Celeste.
I won't lose.
And running.
You'll turn back.
I'll light 'em up.
Careful mid, we're gonna lose mid boss here. Graves all going. Two bunnied.
Nice work.
The sideshow.
I'm close.
Counterspell's really good here. I should probably get that immediately, low key.
No more hiding.
Fight him. On spawn. Flash has ult still.
My friends will thank me.
Don't feel so bad. The world's full of mediocre talent.
Fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return.
Surround. Catch. Glorious strike.
Geist is one.
Nice as one out as ulti.
They got lucky.
You fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return. I am reborn.
On us. Nothing left.
Dude, but like why did I mantle there? Like what?
Yeah, they're still pushing Lash and Warden. Does Ern come back right now?
I think so. Yeah, it is.
Cute.
Mother extends her hand to you.
It's time.
I see guys.
Ash going right.
Coming back.
See the enemy.
Goodness, remember. What's she doing? Okay.
Nice. Let's go.
Nice teamwork.
Dramatic, stylish, I love it.
I love watching this bounce between people.
I think push this probably.
And we really need to get more.
They're fighting. Careful, careful, careful. No, there's many of them. Don't play this stuff like this. That fight. You guys are 2v4 right now.
Do this. I see Graves.
Get out, don't die anymore.
Oh my god, dude, this fucking character. I just don't have items to like deal with these guys right now.
Let him come for me.
He has so many more items compared to me. Like I have to like.
Don't engage. We're still down one.
Winning's my business, and business is good.
Magic surrounds us. Into the fray.
Really? Oh my god, I hate the fucking.
I see the enemy.
Luminous strike.
Guys, one hit.
Going to Graves. Okay.
These are the mysteries of life.
Nice. You're down 2 right now?
I think we do mid boss here.
No, we need slots. We need slots more than anything.
Yeah, but can we get slots without doing mid boss?
Yeah, I'm done from it, honestly. I have max money, The damage from it. Ash here left. Let's see what's ultimate.
Flash has ultimate, so be careful. I have counter spell.
I'll take 2, just one. bad. Down for mid boss, I have bunny. Be careful over.
Face me and die.
We hope this goes as well as rehearsal. I'll do what I have to. Show you protect myself.
Okay. I mean,
You need to make a stand and stop them.
oh my god, I'm just fucking lost because I don't know where to go on this map.
The quarter. Ooh, nice to get.
Feeling great, bro.
Flash on left side.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
That's a long respawn timer, yep.
Bunny here.
Where's my Apollo?
We only have one shot left. Our defenses are crumbling.
They took out Fever.
Two in our base, two in. Bunny.
Nice. Oh, huge. Let's go.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Guess we're gonna see what happens. He didn't think I
Guys has ult up still.
Push up.
my routine after causing too many concussions. But seems like a good time to dust it off.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
I don't need a walker. Let's go walker.
I hear one on yellow. I don't know if I can take.
The spirit urn is waiting to be
Dax is
claimed.
on it. Trying to fight her if you want. No.
Tell the boys at Sideshow I say hi.
Let's take first buff. Nice.
What can I buy here? Metal skin? Metal skin,
Should.
very good here. I think metal skin here, for sure. Can you go to that rope again, please? Huh? What are you saying, man?
Luminous strike! To try.
Come coming for Geist.
Just want to go back to you guys.
Oh, huge play! Warding next, warding next, warding next.
Ow.
Nice work.
You shouldn't have pushed me.
Didn't have.
Fulcrum.
You fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return. You need to make a stand and stop them!
No more hiding.
Has been dropped.
Yeah, I need Spellbreaker. I need Witchmail here. This is what I need.
Mid-boss has
Witchmail?
arrived.
Yeah, Witchmail.
See you on Coney later.
How hard is it to turn in this game? I mean, there's a very big, we're just down item slots right now.
Hope shines on us.
The spirit urn is
But I'm like
waiting to be
really
claimed.
strong now.
Her extends her hand to you.
Did you know? And bust for good.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
Flash me vinegar.
I see Geist.
Careful, follow.
No more hiding.
On Apollo.
Mm. How many seconds?
Group up, group up, group up. We might be able to get pick here.
A shepherd protects the flock. Using argument.
I'm gonna hunt you all down.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
That should be. I just don't have slots, man. And I just keep throwing my lead early game.
Well played. Well, that was fun. Good job.
That's what keeps happening. I just need to realize that this game is a scale. This character's a scalar.
An interesting theory, Mr. Poirot. But I know who really killed Jay Gatsby.
I know, really killed Jake Gatsby. That was interesting to watch. Nice try. Dude, I am not playing well right now. Like, I'm just constantly getting caught out, and my fucking Like, I shouldn't have gotten caught out there. I shouldn't have pressed ult on the fucking Graves, like, at all. I don't know why I pressed ult on the Graves. Like, that was such a throw. Like, if I had ult there, I would have killed... Everyone would have died there. Like, I would have died, but, like, my ball would have killed everyone.
The world is corrupt.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be fucking funny.
But if you summon the Hidden King, he can help you change that.
Oh, man. Yeah, that shit's gonna be fucking Halo to deal with.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
The reload? Oh, yeah.
It's go time.
Alright, I got a Ras.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride?
Going to shop.
I see the enemy.
You want a piece of me?
Stay away from me.
Going to shop.
Please just stand there and...
No way I was gonna lose to you.
Yeah, my Abrams might be a little bit mentally ill, but up I go.
I'm gonna tear it all down.
I see Viscous.
Stay strong, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of this melee lifesteal off, so I'm just going to.
Cracking 'em open.
Take the king's boon and be blessed.
Oh no, Abrams.
Look out, Abrams!
Let's dance.
I see the enemy.
Well, that was not a good dive.
Someone's using that noodle.
Like, I need to look where my fucking Abrams is, man. Like, he's like way the fuck back there with lots of HP.
They destroyed the Guardian on Blue.
Dude,
The
I
longer
am
this goes on, the
not
worse
playing
it's
well
gonna get
today.
for you.
Holy fuck, man. Like, what am I doing?
Viscus is missing.
I see the enemy.
I see the enemy.
Man. I hate you, Billy. Huh?
Mid-boss has arrived.
I see the enemy.
Our Yellow Walker is under attack. Be blessed.
Pull back.
An excellent choice.
Defend Greenwich.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
You're dead. Show me what you got.
I see the enemy.
No one stands between me and my
I got bonked in the fucking corner, man. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, cool.
Drink for me, bat for them. It's
Oh, what the fuck?
I see the enemy.
Man, they just parry everything.
York is under attack.
I see the enemy.
Your mind will be
I see Apollo. I see the enemy.
no evil.
Come back if you need anything else.
is under attack.
I see the enemy.
I see Viscous.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Thanks.
Headed to yellow.
Our green walker is under attack.
Okay.
I'm blasted, baby.
Spear has been dropped.
Death is coming.
Way to not suck.
I see the enemy.
Oh, you want to start shit but not finish it. I see how it is. Can't wait to swing this baby.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Broadway is under attack.
Good luck not getting shot. Swinging. Kill me if you can.
You're better.
I shut that asshole down.
I see the enemy. Ready to
Our
bury
yellow
your
walker
enemy.
is under attack.
Headed to Broadway. I see the enemy.
Death is coming.
A blue walker is under attack.
I don't know what that guy was doing, but okay.
The detective fights for all of us.
Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York?
God, I hate this fucking thing.
Pull back!
Really?
You're dropping me?
A green walker is
What is
under
my doorman
attack.
doing, man?
These New Yorkers, curious sense of humor.
You're dead. Nothing.
Fucking rat.
Destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
looking to survive, you came to the right place.
They claim the urn.
It's go time. Don't go running off on me.
Let your rage spill forth, Billy.
Dewey's up ahead.
That's okay. I'll take it. That's so much tempo for us. Oh, that's so much tempo for us. Holy shit. What's really going on?
I see Viscus.
Let's party. Batter up, baby.
And Ma said this head was good for nothing.
Counterspell
Strengthening us all.
for the ram, and for the
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
There's alchemical fire here. Not really. I mean, Venator and me and fucking Abrams.
Cracking them open.
Earn is waiting to be claimed.
Abrams moment.
You never should have come here.
Let's go to mid.
The detective has been making opportunities for us.
They're in mid.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Hell.
You are full of surprises, aren't you?
For your pitiful lives. Death is coming. Play with me.
Like, what are we doing, Celeste?
I see Viscous.
I don't back down from a fight. They took out Abrams.
I see Viscous.
Headed to yellow.
These consequences once more.
Win.
I see the enemy.
We have a lot of souls to spend, buddy.
Stay safe out there.
I see silver.
We delivered the urn.
A-bomb's dead. Up.
Surely someone will be by any time now.
Pull back.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Leave it to me. Grow stronger. Broadway is under attack. They've taken our blue walker.
You're welcome.
They claim the urn. Do something. Must be ready.
What is Abrams doing?
Headed to yellow.
Cracking them open.
20 seconds to mid boss.
Yeah.
Headed to blue. Let's go mid.
Has arrived.
Well, we can try. I don't think it's the best idea, but we can try.
I have ult.
And be chased by Shiver! We don't know after I kill Abrams.
Ready to throw orb.
I don't back down from a fight.
The venom fights with fervor.
Nice
Go
job,
green.
guys.
Oh, never mind. Rem's already there.
Headed to York.
This is what I mean, like, this doesn't look like the right game. I definitely changed my title. I don't know why it didn't change for you guys.
They better run if they know what's good for them.
Ivy, can you get the purple buff before Mina does?
Colossus, I think. Very good here. found out, just press fucking just click the Colossus button.
I'll go with you, Celeste.
I see Mina.
No, that's me, no. No, alt rem.
I have my orders.
We got it.
Move back.
The ritual.
I see the enemy.
What is going on? Oh. I'm alive! Yippee!
They ain't messing around.
The fuck? What the fuck?
I ain't getting killed by chumps like them.
I almost fucking died again because I didn't look. I wasn't looking. Oops.
Have fun tearing the machine down.
The righteous have nothing to fear from me.
You're dead.
I see the enemy.
What the fuck is going on in this little fucking zone?
Mid-boss has arrived.
Do we have no heal cut?
Hope I'm working with some team players.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, Doorman with Spirit Burn.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
The Rejuvenator, we need to be careful. And so I remain.
The Rejuvenator has expired.
Don't worry, guys. I will buy Healbane.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
I like that bug.
They clean the urn.
Protects the flock.
Little fucking rat.
I see the enemy. He's done his great work.
Don't worry, the reason we won is because I had Healbane. Definitely real and true.
Good game. Well played.
Well.
They were never gonna.
Unless we came back with that. Alright, I should honestly call it here because I need to edit and I need to eat food. Alright. What am I rating? I'll rate Astrolac. Alright. Good night, guys. Short stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be playing ER or Deadlock, either or. Probably Deadlock because that fits my schedule a lot better. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace.